Our game's coming up soon. Right now, I'm catching the endings to a lot of these 3:30 games. Wake Forest on top of Florida State 28-21. They are driving. About 5.5 minutes left. And I also want to keep track of some other games. Let's see. Alabama and Arkansas. That became close there for a while. I think Alabama, man, terrible run defense by Arkansas. That's a gut buster right there. And Alabama has extended their lead back to 41-23. Not looking good for Arky. So they need another comeback. Bryce Young got injured. Just so you know, I'm going to be in and out until the start of the West Virginia game. So give you a heads up on that. We're doing stuff, which I was supposed to do. We were supposed to do the shelving, but mine and my dad's schedule didn't line up. So that's going to happen next week for sure, 100%. We have the wood. We know what we're going to do. So the shelving will be installed next Saturday. 100%, guys. 100%. Make sure to hit the like button. Get this thing suggested more. The more likes we get, the more hits the YouTube algorithm. And it actually helps you, too, because it grows the audience so you can talk trash as well. We want as many, well, for the West Virginia-Texas game, we want Texas fans in here because trash talk between two fan bases, that's what makes a great stream right there. So even if Texas does beat us, which, I don't know, Quinn Ewers not starting, that bodes well. Wake Forest looking to put this game out of reach. Even a field goal is going to hurt Florida State big time right here. Clock ticking down to about 5 minutes. 28-21, Florida State undefeated. Ranked for the first time in 4 years. Growing up, if you've only been watching college football recently, then that's normal. But me, I've been watching college football for 30-plus years. That is not normal, guys. That is not normal. Not normal. Make sure I go ahead and create the banner for whenever I'm gone. And what did that? Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right, it's made. But I wanted to start the live a little before because these other games are starting to end. So maybe we'll catch a crazy ending. Who knows, right? Oklahoma, my gosh. Not looking good. 3rd and 5 for Wake Forest. Trying to get a first down. And Florida lets them have. My gosh, they cannot defend against the run. You knew what was coming, and you still couldn't stop it. Oh, we got a new flag. I don't know if y'all can see it. It's actually Tarleton. It's a small FCS. Well, I don't know if it's small, but it's an FCS college in the state of Texas. I didn't get a note. So if you were the one that sent it, I need to know who you are so I can shout you out on the channel. And if you take a look, the wheel of pennants is almost complete. Left side ends right here with Illinois. Right side ends right here with Tarleton. So I would say 3 banners and the wheel will be done. What I do after that, I don't know. if I keep getting pennants. And I've gotten several comments saying, go to Blue, you need a bigger room. Honestly, this room is freaking massive. My studio is part of our massive bedroom. So the studio's over here. We've got the bathroom on the other side. We have where we sleep. The section is over there. And then all this is a separate room. So if I need to, I can expand that way. Trust me, I got plenty of room. I just don't have plenty of wall. That's the problem. So I am going to check. And let's see. Hold on. A lot of in and out right now because we actually redid our daughter's bedroom. So two daughters, they live in the same bedroom, and they wanted to move from one room to another. So we are in the middle of that. So I'm going to have to pause and mute sporadically before the Texas game. But once the Texas game gets here, we're good to go. By the way, we do have a winner for week 4, the score prediction contest between, who was it? Dadgummit. It was the Kentucky game from last week, whoever that was. It was Alan Belimo or Alan Belimo, something like that. So as soon as I get his PayPal information, he will win $20. Honestly, there's still time. You got about 30 minutes to get your score prediction in for week 5. And all you have to do is join Patreon. You can join for as low as $2 a month. If you join at the $2 level, you get 2 guesses every single week, and $5, 5 guesses. You get the picture. Higher you go, the more guesses you get. So far, we've crowned 4 winners. Well, actually 3, because somebody won it twice. Daniel Brazen won $40 because he won the score prediction contest twice. Some type of review for Wake Forest, Florida State. I have the volume down because I don't want this to get copyright stricken for the audio of the game. So I'm just going to have to figure out what's going on here. Right around 4 minutes left in the game. This is crunch time, so I don't know what they're looking at, but seems like it's going to be important. Packed Doak Campbell Stadium. This is probably the loudest atmosphere they've had in at least 3 years, maybe 4. Either way, it looks like Wake Forest is going to get some type of score out of this, which is going to make it very difficult for Florida State to come back because they'd have to score really, really fast and either stop Wake Forest or go for an onside kick. So this is pretty important right here for Florida State fans. 28-21 Wake Forest. Wake Forest, not going to lie, they've surprised me. They showed up in this game, and the atmosphere hasn't really bothered them. I mean, they've scored fewer points than usual, but a touchdown lead with 4 minutes left, you have the ball, you have a chance to push it to 2 scores. I'd say you're in good shape right now. Let me check the Alabama-Arkansas game. So Alabama pulled within, 5? And Alabama scored 2 unanswered touchdowns. So Alabama is up 42-23 now. And Arkansas has the ball in their own territory on their own 20. So it's not looking good for Arkansas. They're going to have to score a bunch to have a shot. And I'm not sure if Bryce Young came back into that game, but I do know that he was injured and had to be looked at. 2nd and goal for Wake Forest. If I was Florida State, I don't know. I'd maybe think about letting them score here and preserving some time. I don't know. Or I don't know. That's tough. That's tough right there. That's tough. You don't forget to hit the like button. That's what helps the video the most. They do stop them though. Helps the video hit the YouTube algorithm. Gets more people to watch the video, so it helps you as well. More trash talk between everybody. We're still counting down to the West Virginia-Texas game. But we're catching some good endings before that gets here, so I'm pretty excited about that. No Quinn Ewers for Texas today. It seems that Quinn Ewers is focusing on returning for the Oklahoma game. But looking at Oklahoma, Texas might not have any troubles with Oklahoma because Oklahoma does not look very good right now. They lost to Kansas State last week. They played pretty good against Kansas State, so I thought today they'd come back with a vengeance and with some anger and focused against TCU, and I thought they were the better team. No way. They got blown out 55-24, and Oklahoma fans have officially hit the panic button. I wouldn't hit the panic button if I were Oklahoma. Here's why. First year, Brent Venables, it's early in the season. Relax, okay? I know you don't like losing. Nobody likes losing, and especially getting blown out to TCU. But literally 5 games into Brent Venables' tenure at Oklahoma, it is way too early to hit the panic. 3rd and goal, and Florida State does get the stop. They do get the stop, okay. All right, so they are out of timeouts, so Wake Forest is going to run some clock. Is Wake Forest going to go for this? I would not do that. Kick the daggum field goal and put it up 2 scores. Don't do it, Wake. Don't do it. They might be just waiting for the clock. Yeah, I think that's what it is. They're going to bleed this down to around 3 minutes. Might be right at 3 minutes. Hopefully this turns into an interesting ending of a game. That would be pretty sweet. .259 left. Wake Forest calls timeout. Looks like they are going to kick a field goal. No, they didn't take the timeout. They actually saved it. So they're going to take the delay of game, which is fine because they're down at the 2. So it's like a 27-yard field goal now instead of 22-yard field goal. All right, this is pretty important. A miss would be huge for Florida State, but even a make, it's still a doable win. Don't use any timeouts. Do not try to ice him. This is too short of a field goal. Just hopefully you get a block or he misses it, and then take care of business, or at least try to. 27-yard kick, and it is good. Wake Forest goes up 31-21. 3 minutes left. So Florida State has to score and recover an onside kick. Yes, because they're out of timeouts. They're out of timeouts, so they have to score. Honestly, if I were Florida State, if I could get into good field goal range, because they don't trust their kicker from long range. So if I could get, within 30 yards or 35 yards, I would kick it ASAP and then try to recover the onside kick. Because it doesn't matter if you lose by 3 or 7. A loss is a loss. Give yourself a chance. Kick the field goal, okay? And then hopefully you recover the onside kick. And if you do, you have more time to get the game-tying touchdown. That's just me. That's why last year I got so mad with West Virginia. They allowed Texas Tech to bleed the clock down to the last second, and Texas Tech kicked a 20-yard field goal. I was begging them, let them score, because the score was tied 20-20. If you lose 23-20 or 27-20, it's the same thing. Let them score. Give yourself some time. But no, they let Texas Tech bleed the clock because they were down on like the 2 or 3 yard line. And then, of course, Texas Tech kicked the game-winning field goal. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy or something, but like he's not going to miss from that short of a field goal. Like you're hoping for a miracle. You're hoping that their kicker misses a 25-yard field goal. That's not going to happen. So I would have allowed Texas Tech to score. Yes, they go up 27-20, but instead of kicking a game-winning field goal as time expires, you give yourself like a minute to get down the field and score a touchdown. So I don't understand. It's like they think about points too much. They don't think about, time and everything else that goes into it. Just points. And I know points is what wins the game, but if you lose by 3 or you lose by 7, you still lose. Give yourself a chance. We did get, let's see, we got the New Mexico State mini helmet. I like the stripe, the pistol stripe. That's pretty cool. We also got the UTEP minor ones. The fade stripe down the middle. I like that. The pickaxe for the T. That's pretty cool. We got that one yesterday. And then today we got the, I don't know if you can see it, but we got the Tarleton flag. It's an FCS school. They actually made some noise last year in college basketball. Looks like Florida State's trying to deke and dodge 5-10 yards at a time, get out of bounds. As long as you score, that's all that matters. And it looks like they might be doing what I'm suggesting, and that is go for the field goal first. I mean, they're not going for it right now, but the field goal, the kicker seems to be warming up. Little early. That quarterback for Florida State seems to be overthrowing his receivers on the deep routes, which is better than underthrowing because that could result in a pick six. But his timing has just been slightly off. Oh, I see what happened, though. Wake Forest guy kind of impeded him. That should have been a flag. You have to give the receiver a chance to catch the ball. You can't, like, slow him down and stuff. That's interference. It is what it is. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left. It is 3rd and 7. Avoids a sack. Does he catch the ball? He does catch the ball, but it's going to be 4th down. 4th and about 2 for Florida State. Don't forget, a great way to support the channel and keep the lights turned on is Super Chat. Plus, on top of that, any questions, comments, or even troll you want to make fun of me. Florida State gets the 1st down, by the way. Anything you put in that Super Chat, I will put it on the screen for everybody to see. I will read it and shout you out, even if it's making fun of me, because we appreciate you supporting the show so much that even if you're making fun of me, we'll still put it on the screen and read it. It's a great way to support the channel, and, of course, we greatly appreciate it. Florida State going back for a pass. Oh, he should have had it. Should have had it. Dropped. Appreciate everybody that's hitting the like button. I can tell because the audience is growing. Those of you that haven't, please do so. It does help the video. It helps get a bigger audience. And a bigger audience means more people to trash talk. There you go. That's a big part of college football, right? Yep. I'm already pacing, and it's not even time for West Virginia, Texas yet. That's just that's what college football does to me. I can't help it. Can't help it. Another crazy day today. Another crazy day. Arkansas got within 5, but it looks like they're blowing it. Let's see if they've done anything. They got a field goal, so now it's 42-26. Like, there's 7 minutes left. What does a field goal do? Get you within 2 touchdowns? Okay. Well, you still got to score, right? Ohio State plastering Rutgers right now, 49-10. That's expected. Mississippi State on top of Texas A&M. I had a feeling that was going to happen. 28-17. I thought Texas A&M was one of the most overrated ranked teams. They beat an overrated Miami at home, even though Miami statistically whooped them on offense. And then Miami, of course, lost to Middle Tennessee the next week. And then last week, Texas A&M beat Arkansas, but Arkansas committed a lot of mistakes. So I am not surprised at all that Mississippi State is beating Texas A&M. Oklahoma State goes on the road and beats Baylor, so they stay undefeated. That's actually good for the Big 12. Surprises me. I predicted Baylor to beat Oklahoma State. That's a big win. 36-25. First down. Looks like there is a flag on the play. A lot of holding for Florida State. Undisciplined. Penn State takes care of Northwestern. Low-scoring game, though, 17-7. Michigan goes on the road and takes care of Iowa, 27-14. Ole Miss, oh my gosh, that was a crazy ending to the Kentucky-Ole Miss. So Kentucky was in the red zone, and Will Lewis threw a touchdown pass, but there was a penalty on Kentucky that negated it. Very next play, Will Lewis fumbles the ball. Game over. Ole Miss wins 22-19. Utah absolutely takes care of Oregon State, 42-16. Oregon State is actually a good team, so I was not expecting that. TCU plastering Oklahoma, 55-24. Purdue goes on the road and upsets Minnesota, 20-10. And then Kansas State stays hot, 37-28. But now I'm thinking that win against Oklahoma last week is not as good as what I thought, because Oklahoma goes on the road and gets absolutely bamboozled by TCU. Last night, a great game. UCLA upsetting Washington 40-32, remaining undefeated. And now me ranking UCLA since the beginning of the year doesn't look so stupid. They're undefeated 5-0, and they just beat a ranked Washington, which I predicted Washington to win that game, but, I'll take it. That was a win-win situation. Either I was going to be right about Washington beating them, or I was going to be right about having UCLA ranked. So I had all my bases covered on that one. I think this is too long for a field goal, so they're going to have to go for it on why would you? Some of these play designs are absolutely mind-blowing for down and distance. So 4th and 15. Let's see what Florida State's going to do. Oh, they are going to go for a field goal. So Mike Norvell is hoping for a flat-out miracle, because his kicker has not been good. This is a 50-yard attempt. If this goes through, is that going to be timeout, Wake Forest? Flag. What was that? Delay of game? How do you do that? Florida State, what are you doing? Oh, man. Are they still going to go for it? This is like a 55-yard. 58? No, a 55. 55-yard field goal. Oh, bobbled the snap. He did get it off, and it curved to the left. It had the distance, but it curved to the left. No good. Florida State loses. That was a heck of a kick, though. That was a heck of a kick. Man, it sliced. Mike Norvell is acting like he's on a 4-game losing streak. Relax, man. This is the first loss of the year, and it's against a top-tier Wake Forest. I know you wanted to be back immediately. It's okay. It's okay. And I do like to see coaches show some emotion. So I'm okay with that, but I'm just trying to tell them it's going to be okay, all right? You're 4-1. You're 4-1. That's not bad. That's not bad. Florida State did not play a good game, had some penalties. And Dave Clawson is a very happy camper. He knows he just pulled off a pretty big win right there. Pretty big win right there. So both these teams are now 4-1. Florida State goes to 4-1. They were undefeated. Wake Forest coming off a loss, close loss to Clemson at home in overtime, but they go to 4-1 as well. They're waiting for the time to wind down. So let's see. Next on this channel is NC State Clemson. So I'll keep that on there. Let's see. Where is Texas, West Virginia on my TV? It better be on. I'll be... I didn't see it on Fox. That's a good win by Wake Forest, though. It's a good win. I'm not downplaying it at all. I think Florida State's a solid bowl team this year. Who knows? Maybe we'll see Florida State, Oklahoma in the Cheez-It Bowl. I think I would prefer, let's see, let's go back up here. I think I would prefer LSU at Auburn. No, thanks. I think I would prefer Oklahoma and Florida State in the Cheez-It Bowl over last year's Iowa State Clemson one. It was a good game, but I'm just not interested in Iowa State Clemson. There we go. It's going to be on 2/19 for me. All right, that'll work. So I'll go back and forth between NC State Clemson because I live near Clemson. I thought about going over there today, but I just had a very busy day. What is this? Who is that? That must have been the Michigan quarterback. Yeah. I think that's who they're talking. It must have been like an interview from earlier. Yeah, that's at Iowa for sure. For sure. Why they're playing that now, I have no idea. That's kind of weird. That game happened at noon. Weird. All right. Hopefully we have a nice audience by the time game time rolls around. We've got about 30 minutes. I'm going to keep this on between West Virginia and Texas, and NC State and Clemson. So we'll keep up with that big game as well. If you'd like to support the channel, or you have any questions or comments that you want me to put on the screen, or you want to make fun of me, that's fine too. We appreciate you supporting the channel so much. We'll put that on the screen as long as it's YouTube appropriate. And the best way to do that is a super chat. It's a little dollar sign that you see on the bottom right hand corner. Anything you put in that super chat, I will throw it on the screen just like you see my name, Golden Blue Dude. All right. Since I can't hear what they're saying, a pregame doesn't mean all that much to me right now. Let's go back to now that I know the number of the channel that I need it to be on, we can see if there's some other decent games on. Let's see. Well, I know there's LSU Auburn, which I'm not going to be keeping up with that the entire show. But while it's pregame and nothing going on, worth the shot, right? How crazy is it that Auburn's 3-1? Like, they are so bad, and yet somehow they're 3-1. That is crazy. That's the benefit of a soft schedule, because the only decent team that they played was Penn State, and they got absolutely demolished. It was like 41-10, I think, was the final score of that. It's the only thing I hate about DirecTV. There's so many channels that you have to scroll. I need to write the channels down and have everything labeled. I'm going to do that this week, because that's going to help me during times like this. I'm not going to check out Cincinnati Tulsa. That's not happening. So we will stick with LSU and Auburn for now. It's definitely not staying on that channel. Game just now underway. Oh, big time injury. Like on the kickoff. Ooh. Oh man, this does not look good at all, guys. Oh man. Like, this had to have happened on the kickoff because it's showing 14:53 on the clock. Wow. Oh yes, Kansas beat Iowa State too. Forgot to look at that because it wasn't on the top 25. If they're not ranked this week, then I will be super mad. Which they will. Don't worry, they will, because they were the first team left out. So if you would have ranked outside the top 25, they would have been number 26. Wow, 14-11. Wasn't expecting that score, but a win's a win, and Kansas is undefeated. Wow. Wow. I think Kansas went up 14-0. 14. Yeah, Kansas went up 14-0, so they didn't score after that. I'm trying to figure out what happened on this play. They're not even showing a replay of it, so it must have been really, really nasty. Kansas only had 213 yards on offense and only 10 first downs. The over-under was 59, and they only scored a total of 25 points. But Kansas is undefeated, so I think Kansas will be in my top 15 in my new top 25. I've had Kansas ranked for 2 weeks now. After they went on the road and beat West Virginia and then on the road to Houston, I ranked them already. So they've been actually moving up. So they could be sniffing the top 15, depending on what happens above them in my poll. But my poll doesn't really matter. But some people prefer my poll over the AP Top 25. So it's something to compare with. I'm just trying to use common sense. It seems like the AP Top 25 doesn't use common sense as much as they do brand recognition. So that's all I'm saying. So they ranked Kansas State last week. And yes, they went on the road and beat number 6 Oklahoma. But Kansas was undefeated with two good road wins. And Kansas State lost to Tulane at home. How do you rank Kansas State before Kansas? Just because they beat Oklahoma. That is the only reason they ranked Kansas State. And that goes to brand recognition. Oh, Kansas State beat mighty Oklahoma. Who cares if they lost to Tulane? Let's keep Kansas out and rank Kansas State. I'm sorry, that's nonsense. I don't agree with that at all. Nonsense. Made sure my Horns Down shirt was clean. We're good to go. Hopefully West Virginia can pull off the win. But this was one of the games that I had West Virginia losing at the beginning of the season. My season prediction was 9-3 for West Virginia. That's not looking good at all. That means West Virginia can only lose one more game the entire year. So they have the LSU player mobilized. They have his face mask off. They still have his helmet on, but his face mask is off. He's loaded onto the cart. It don't look good. They have him strapped down to where that he can't even give a thumbs up. Let's see. Yeah, he's not moving at all. That's not good. Oh, targeting. Huh. So I guess a targeting resulted in an injury. That's why you can't. Dude, was it the player that targeted that got carted off? I am so confused. I didn't see the play. Oh, man. That's not good. Oh, it looks like Auburn striped the stadium today. Okay. Non-ranked LSU coming in, and Auburn is terrible. Stripe the stadium. Why not, right? Batted up in the air. Almost picked off. So we're waiting on West Virginia, Texas to kick off. But until then, we have other games on LSU Auburn. I'm not really going to check the Cincinnati Tulsa right now. Maybe if it turns into a good game later on, I will. But not that interested in that right now. NC State Clemson will be kicking off here in a minute too. So we'll be going back and forth between that. Don't forget to hit the like button. It helps the video hit the YouTube algorithm. Suggesting more. Boom. Bigger audience. More people to trash talk. And it looks like people are hitting the like button. We are growing the audience, so there should be some good trash talk going on throughout the evening. I'm very excited about that. I love trash talk. Remember, it's trash talk. Don't take it personal. Everybody does it. It's part of college football. 3rd and 7 for Auburn. Completed. That actually looked like a halfway decent throw. Wow. Who knew that Auburn's quarterback can throw a forward pass like that? Nice. Is that Calzada that's in there? Who do they have starting right now? I don't know any names besides Calzada. Anybody know some names for the Auburn quarterback? I don't think that is Calzada. It's somebody else, but I don't know his name. So the crazy thing today is for the Big 12, all 3 undefeated teams stayed undefeated. We had Oklahoma State. They went on the road and beat Baylor. Props to Oklahoma State. I thought Baylor was going to beat you badly, but right now you're the best team in the Big 12. You're the highest ranked. You're undefeated, so Oklahoma State stays undefeated. Kansas stays undefeated. They beat Iowa State, and Iowa State gave Baylor all they could handle last week. That's a good win for Kansas. And then TCU they don't just beat Oklahoma. They absolutely throttled Oklahoma. Why did the quarterback throw into triple coverage? Why would you do that? There was no better option than the receiver that had triple coverage on him. My gosh, I just don't understand sometimes. I don't understand these quarterbacks. Man. That was terrible. Terrible. You don't do that. Ryan Harsin, coach your quarterback better than that. 3rd and 8 for Auburn on their own 48. Moving right to left in shotgun. He is in trouble. He's rolling to his right. He makes a throw in the run wide open. He tries to stiff Auburn. Touchdown, Auburn. Wow, what a play by the wide receiver. Wow. He fought for that. Wow. Props to the receiver. Fantastic play. And now Jordan Hare is a rocking and a rolling. Nice. That was impressive. Not going to lie, guys. That was impressive. Oh, I feel you, man. I was absolutely wrong about Washington UCLA as well. I did not see that coming. I thought UCLA was setting up a smoke screen for that 4-0, and they beat Washington. Having said that, I have had UCLA ranked in my top 25 because I thought their offense was going to keep them in some football games and they could finish 8-4 or 9-3 again. People forget they finished 8-4 last year. They had a lot of talent on the skill position coming back. And so I thought they were a top 25 team, and a lot of people were calling me nuts. And I guess they really are a top 25 team. So they'll be ranked in the actual AP top 25 come Monday, and so will Kansas. Think about that. UCLA and Kansas should be, well, Kansas for sure. UCLA should be ranked. That's crazy. And Oklahoma will not be ranked. TCU will probably rank 2. So Florida State's going to get dropped out. Oklahoma's going to get dropped out. Arkansas will probably get dropped out. In comes Kansas, UCLA, and TCU. So that's going to shake up the top 25. I'm probably giving some spoilers away to my top 25 too. So y'all know now for sure that, well, I've had Kansas ranked. I've had UCLA ranked. Now I'm going to have TCU ranked. Makes sense to me. So, in y'all's opinion, do y'all think that the Mountaineer Clown, a.k.a. the Clowntaineer, makes a return tonight to complain about West Virginia? I'd like to get y'all's thoughts on the Clowntaineer this evening. Does he make another appearance for the Texas game after the Texas game is over? He hasn't made an appearance for West Virginia in over 2 weeks since the Kansas game. Does he make another appearance either this evening or in the morning? No. Everybody's saying is no, except, well, not everybody. Some are saying yes, some are saying no. We'll see. It all depends on not just if West Virginia wins or loses, but if they do lose, how they lose. The way they lost to Kansas was their defense looked like they didn't know what was going on. They had no idea what type of offense they were looking at, and players were out of position. It was ridiculous. Our offense played more than good enough to win the football game. But then, of course, in overtime, JT Daniels' only bad throw gets picked off for a pick six. So, thus, the Clowntaineer was born. Oh, some want the Clowntaineer to actually troll Texas. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I have to think about that one. George likes to say who a lot, whether it's don't know who that is or WV who. He really likes that word. I've noticed that in a lot of his comments, WV who. That was ingenious thinking of that. Who would have thought of that? Instead of WVU, you ready, guys? He puts WV who. Wow. Wow. Blew my mind the first time I saw that comment. Absolutely blew my mind. I was like, man, he took out the U and put in the who. It flows. It rhymes. Wow. Wow. Genius. That play by Auburn's wide receiver was absolutely outstanding. Iowa State needs a new kicker. Yeah, I saw that. LSU is panicking already. Sacked by mighty Auburn. So far, LSU is making Auburn look elite. They give up a crazy touchdown from the crazy athleticism from the crazy Auburn wide receivers, and now the crazy Auburn defensive line got a crazy sack. So, man, they must be crazy good. Second and 10. It does look like LSU is rattled already. Do they not realize that Auburn is bad? Do they not realize that Auburn is bad? Ugh. 3rd and 10 from the 25. That means they've gained 0 yards. Down the middle, off the fingertips. Auburn has them rattled, guys. And Brian Kelly is looking on like, what are we doing? What in the world is going on here? We're in Jordan-Hare, man. The curse. We are cursed here in Jordan-Hare. No, you're playing a bad Auburn. You're beating yourself so far. Get it together. 4th and 10. They are punting to Auburn. Good gosh. Unbelievable. I haven't counted my helmets since I've gotten a few new ones. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 28 mini helmets. That is crazy. In honor of the Kansas State victory, I do know that I'm getting a Kansas State mini helmet. I know somebody's sending a Wisconsin mini helmet. Let's see. Who am I surprised that I haven't got one from yet? USC, they have a big fan base. Michigan, Ohio State, Oklahoma, Alabama, they're all represented. Florida State, those are big brands. So USC, Texas, who else? Nebraska, maybe. They have a big fan base. Penn State. Yeah, Penn State. Forgot about Penn State. Let's see. Tennessee, Florida, Texas A&M. A lot of SEC teams, actually. Auburn, LSU's in here. They're represented right here. Don't have Auburn. Don't have Mississippi State. Don't have Ole Miss. Do have Arkansas. Arkansas right now. I'm starting to get enough to where I can pair them up. You can see the matchups if I move Ohio State out of the way. So we had Baylor and Oklahoma State. We had Oklahoma and TCU. We had Alabama, Arkansas, and Virginia Tech and North Carolina. So I do have enough to where I have a few matchups, but I don't have them all to where I eventually, whenever I have them all, I want to be able to match them up to where all the matchups are together. Next Saturday, I was supposed to have the shelving put in, but our schedules didn't match up. So next Saturday, we're going to have the shelving put in. Bottom ones are going to be the closest together. Second one's farther apart. Third one's even farther. So it's going to be stadium shelving at an angle, so you'll be able to view every single helmet, and we will match up all the possible matchups that we can. I don't have all the helmets, so I won't be able to do every matchup, but whatever helmets I do have, just like today, we'll match them up. And we do have more coming, so the more we get in, the more matchups we can do with the mini helmets, which, by the way, if you're wondering, let's see here real quick here. There is where you see gear. And it's not just mini helmets. As you can see, we have pennants, we have flags, we have banners, we have memorabilia, we have towels, Coke bottles, pretty much anything you can think of. If you send it, I will display it. That is a fact. If you send it, I will display it. All right. It seems like it's time. All right. So let's see. Let's go back to the other one. And NC State Clemson's going to be on too, so that's another good game that we'll keep an eye on. There it is, FS1. All right, so we have that one. Now we need to make sure we have the other one locked up. I got sidetracked with LSU Auburn. It was actually a decent start. I wasn't expecting Auburn to jump on LSU like that. All right, let's get back to, let's see, NC State Clemson. I wanted to go to Death Valley and do a live show over there earlier today, but we just had a lot of stuff going on here. So we'll go over there another day. I do it every year, so don't worry. We'll figure it out. I don't think they have any more like crazy games over there. I might do the Syracuse game. That might be fun. Oh, I hate commercials, guys. Hate it. All right. Where did it go? There it is. We have it locked. We're good to go, guys. So kickoff for NC State, Clemson, and Texas, West Virginia. Almost here. And actually, game day was here in Clemson as well, so that would have been cool to get Golden Blued on there. I couldn't make it over there. Missed opportunity, but there will be more opportunities, so it's all right. It's all good. Good in the hood. Make sure to hit the like button if you haven't. Let's grow the viewership. More smack talk, more trash talk, more WV Who. That's what we want. More WV Who. That was a genius substitution. All right, they're showing Texas fans giving the hook 'em on the way in. Over 100,000 kickoff. Here comes Bevo. Man, poor guy. Poor Bevo. He didn't ask for that life. Just stick with the guy in the costume. Come on. No, that's actually pretty cool. But still, he didn't ask for that life. I'm pretty sure he has a cushy life. Yeah, he probably has a cushy life. Over 100,000 people here. Washington State leading Cal, by the way, which I was pretty sure they were going to obliterate Cal. Cal's not very good at all. I was surprised that line was so low. Liberty beating Old Dominion. Not that anybody cares, but Liberty's a halfway decent team. Wait, they're showing Quinn Ewers warming up. What? Did they lie? I'm going to be mad if they lied. I'm going to be mad. JT Daniels, ice in the veins. All right, here comes Texas. Good old Steve Sarkisian. Out of the mammoth cutout of a Longhorn they did in the end zone. Oh, nice animation. Did y'all see that animation? They had the Mountaineer raising up the rifle, and then the Longhorn blowing smoke out his nostrils. Not bad. Not bad. So sick of commercials. Let's kick off already. Come on. Let me go back to NC State and Clemson real quick, see what's going on over there. It's so crazy. Like that, what you're seeing on the TV between NC State and Clemson is literally happening like 10, 15 minutes down the road. Seriously. I could get in my car and drive down there right now if I wanted to. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Kind of makes me glad that Clemson's good. Even though I'm not a Clemson fan. Definitely not. Definitely. Yeah, my wife likes the disposables. Looks like they're going through the pregame real quick. All right. I'm ready. Like, y'all don't have to pump me up anymore. I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go. I'm good. I think Clemson beats NC State by 2 touchdowns. I just don't think NC State's going to be able to hang offensively. Defense is going to be good, but I do think it's going to be a low-scoring game. I like what Clemson's doing on the east side of their end zone. They're adding more seats, and they're adding a huge jumbotron. Huge. If you've been to Sanford Stadium, which is Georgia Stadium, and Death Valley, I saw the jumbotron that Georgia has, and if you look at what Clemson's doing, it looks very, very similar. It's almost like they're preparing to head somewhere better conference-wise. Great view into Death Valley. I've seen that view many, many times. I've been down that way. Let's go back to the other game. I got sucked in, guys. I got sucked in. I don't know about y'all, but I don't think that they did a very good job of that cutout of the Longhorn for the end zone. It's very wanky looking. I don't think they did a good job of that. West Virginia does have a winning record against Texas since joining the Big 12. I think it's 6-5 right now. So if Texas wins today, they will tie it up. Is this the last time that West Virginia and Texas will play in the Big 12? A lot of storylines. I don't know. So it looks like Texas is kicking off to West Virginia. All right. Let's go. All right, there's the kickoff. West Virginia is going to be moving left to right. They do receive the punt just shy of the end zone, and he's going to run it out to about the 19-yard line. Okay. Not great starting field position. That's okay. I'm actually more nervous about our defense than I am our offense, and we can't get off to a slow start. That's what's killed us in previous games. Look, even though we're 2-2, the two losses that we lost were not blowouts. We lost by a touchdown, basically a pick six to Pitt, and then we lost in overtime to Kansas, pick six. So we've lost two games by not being blown out, and both of them ended on a pick six. Well, the Pitt game wasn't ended on a pick six, but that's what cost us the game. And already a false start on West Virginia. Are you kidding me? 5 seconds into the freaking game, and we're already getting a false start. That's not a good sign. Guys. So 1st and 15 from our own 11. The end around, well, not the end around, but the sweep route to, that's going to be Sam. That was the end around. Okay, that was the end around to Sam James, gain of 3. We are 3rd in college football in first downs per game, almost 29. That's kind of crazy. 2nd and 13. Just because it's 7 and 13 doesn't mean we have to throw it on this. We have a good running game, so don't abandon the running game just because we get down in distance. He does take a shot, but West Virginia does get the first down and a lot more. Wow, JT stands in the pocket, and we get to the 41. That's a gain of at least 20. He took a shot. Man, he stands in the pocket. Well, they let up, so it wasn't really a shot. That was a great throw by JT Daniels. Great throw. That was a 30-yard gain. Nice. Nice. Ball down on the 40, about the 41, left to right. Fake the handoff. Looks like he's just going to dump it. Yeah. Good play by JT. He saw nobody was open, so he dumped it. That's pretty smart football IQ right there. That right tackle just got flat beat. Although, if you look at the defensive lineman that was chasing JT, he was not very fast. It looked like he had cement shoes. He was not very good pursuit. JT was not exactly feeling great pressure from that guy, but he was being chased, so there's that. 2nd and 10, they're going to throw a bubble screen, the most hated play in the world for me because of that right there. It's stupid. It does nothing. I hate if you're lining up 3 receivers, they know you're throwing a bubble screen. That's stupid. If you're going to do the 3 down, do something different because they're expecting the bubble screen. Now we're behind the chains, 3rd and 9 because of stupid bubble screen. Now, worst case scenario, at least we do flip the field because we got to around the 40. .42. JT goes back. He does launch it, and it was over Sam James. Or was that I think that was – no, that was Sam James. Almost picked off. He did have him, too. He did have him. That was on JT. Way overthrown. All right. Even JT has a miss every once in a while. I'm really interested to see if Ewer starts because they showed him warming up. They showed him warming up. And if that is the case, did Oklahoma getting blown out have something to do with that? Now maybe that's not, oh man, Oklahoma's this great team, so we need to save them type of thing. Maybe they view West Virginia as, a tougher opponent just because of today. I don't know. Remember, that game happened at noon. This game is at 7:30. There's a lot of things that could happen in between. I'm just saying. Just saying. All right, let's go to Clemson, NC State real quick. All right. Commercial. Awesome. Love it. If you'd like to support the channel, you have any questions, comments, trolls, you want to make fun of me, best way to do that, get my attention and everybody else's attention in the chat is the super chat button. It's the little dollar sign that you see on the bottom right-hand corner. Anything you put in the super chat will be thrown on the screen, read by me, and of course, even if you troll me, we appreciate you supporting the channel so much. We'll even put that on the screen as well, just like you see the address to send gear to. Great response, by the way. I am so glad that I got a P.O. box this year. I tried it last year. A few people sent me a couple things, but not much at all. But then again, only had about 2,000 subscribers. Now, fast forward this year, got a P.O. box around 10,000 subscribers, and yeah, big difference. You guys are awesome. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was getting a lot of comments of, we like your background going to Bluetooth. There's a bunch of stuff back there, but it seems a bit messy. And the biggest complaint was I had to pin it over there, up there. It was all over the place. And so I talked to some people. They're like, yeah, you need to keep the pennants together. So I was like, how can I keep the pennants together? Because when you line them up, they don't really fit together because of their shape. You'd have one right side, one upside down. You couldn't line them up, top to bottom. So I tried the pinwheel thing. I think it's working out pretty good. I think it looks good. Bunch of things, a bunch of different things. It's not just like either mini helmets or pinwheels. I mean, like I said earlier, flags. Stanford flag, Oklahoma flag, TCU National Championship banner from 1938, Louisville roster poster, Oklahoma memorabilia, RG3 newspaper clipping, Texas Tech sign, of course, the pinwheel of pennants, the mini helmets. We got the Coke bottles over here. We have an ornament. We have cups, glasses. I mean, this is turning into the man cave for real. Now these two helmets, I'm actually not going to take out of the case. This one, I don't know if you can see the signature right there. That's an Ed Oliver signed Houston helmet. So this one's not going to be taken out. That was sent by Aaron Alley at Oliver Place for the Bills now. And then this one that's the Country Roads edition mini helmet. And if you look down the middle, those are the actual roads that run through the state. So they wore that helmet for the Backyard Brawl, and they also wore that helmet for Virginia Tech. So I'm not taking this one out. And plus, I already have the regular West Virginia helmet. So those two are staying in the case. I can't wait for the shelving, though. So if you flip over to the NC State Clemson game, you saw the bus. My dad has actually driven that bus that rides the players up to the stadium before. I don't know if he still does it, but he drew bus duty for Clemson several times. They get on the bus from the locker room and they drive them up to the hill, and then they get out, open the gates, and they run down the hill. So, yeah, my dad has driven the bus for the Clemson players just like that. He drove it for them whenever they had Trevor Lawrence. So it's been a couple years. Back to Texas, West Virginia real quick. Sorry, guys. Let's see. It looks like Texas is backed up. False start, 4th down. Okay. All right. So it's 4th and 22. My gosh. Oh, almost got a block. Great field position. Oh, man, they have got to be less risky on catching a punt. Reese Smith has already muffed 2 punts this year. The coaches have got to teach him, if your feet are moving, get away from the ball. If you're going to catch a punt, whether it's fair catch or running, make sure your waist parallel with your shoulders and your feet are planted. If you find yourself doing this, stay away from it. Just run the opposite direction. Stay away from the ball because you're going to end up muffing it. And that's what's happened to Reese Smith. He's like trying to field it like a catch. Stop doing that. Stupid. He didn't muff that punt, but my gosh, it scared the heck out of me because he's done it in the past. Police escort the Clemson buses. My dad has driven that route. That is so cool to see. They're coming around the back of the stadium, and they're going to pull in front of the gate. This is a great entrance, by the way. The lights. I should have stopped by there. Dadgummit, I should have stopped by there. Wow. Yep. Now I'm regretting it. I should have stopped by there. You can see game day there on the right. Wow, what an entrance. This is pretty crazy. You see the fans on the right? The coaches coming out. They're going to the gate. They're gathering at the gate. Wow. Wow. Howard's rock being rubbed. Dabo's jacked. Most exciting 25 seconds in all of college football about to happen. I'll get back to the Texas-West Virginia game. Trust me. I'm really wishing that I would have stopped at this game. Dabo's pumped. My gosh. They're gathering at the top of the hill. So I don't know if they release balloons anymore, but they shoot the cannon and the players come down the hill, and they have to do that one hop because there's a little flat spot on the hill, and they practice that run because if you don't, you're going to trip, and then there goes the entire team. So they practice this rundown a lot. There's the cannon, and they're pulling the cannon down. There comes the coach. Here comes the players. There's you seeing them hop? There's that one hop. That's on purpose. That's not like brag hopping or anything like that. That's a practice hop. I don't see them releasing balloons anymore. That's a shame. I hate that they did away with that. Man. It looks like the players are like taking their time rubbing the rock and going down. It's not like a flood of players. All right. Cool entrance. Happening like 10 minutes right down the road from me. Crazy. All right, let's go back. Looks like Bryce Ford Wheaton made a catch. We are on the Texas side, so yep, he was open. Short of the first down, though. So it's going to be 3rd and 2 on the Texas side. I would say, if I was Neil Brown, I would say we're going to run. This is 2-down territory. Hand the ball off to C.J. Donaldson 2 times in a row. If they can stop him both times, kudos to him. Oh, he's going to bootleg. Is he going to run? No, he's going to pass. And he didn't catch it. Dude, what are you doing? What was that? That was an easy catch and throw. Or throw and catch. Stupid tight end. Like, right to... Look. He caught it. And, oh, man, somebody hit me. Man. Yeah, he was still juggling it when he was hit, so that was not a fumble. Simple play drawn up, and he drops it. Man. Dude, it's stupid little things like that add up and make you lose. Make the little plays. That is a little play. It looks like he was jackknifed right there. I mean, I guess. I don't know. JT should have ran it, to be honest with you. He had the first down. Run and slide, and you got it, buddy. So, he's fine. Man, you got little plays like that add up, and it causes you to lose a game because it turns into big stuff. And it messes with your head because you didn't make it the first time, and it turns into a trend. Make the simple plays. That was not a difficult play right there. Man. 4th and 2. It does look like West Virginia's going for it. They might just be trying to draw Texas offside because I do not see anybody in the background. What kind of freaking concoction of a play? Okay, there goes no, it goes back in motion. What in the world? What is he doing? Quick throw. Did he get it? All right. No, is he incomplete? What kind of play call was that, Graham? What are you doing? Stupid. You have the ball 3rd and 2, and you decide to throw it twice. Idiot. You did the opposite of what I told you to do. You did the exact freaking opposite. Run the ball twice. If they can stop you, okay, fine. They have a better defensive line, and you can't move them 2 yards. You throw the ball twice. Stupid. That makes no sense. And both of them motion. One, I mean, yes, the tight end should have caught it, but my gosh, man. Stupid little things. That's what I'm talking about right there. That should have been an easy 4th down conversion. But no, stupid play calling leads to turning the ball over on downs. Unfreaking believable. Stupid. Why do you call plays like that on 3rd and 2 and then 4th and 2? So you knew in your head that you were going to go for it on 4th down, and you called two pass plays. Why? What is wrong with getting a first down with run? What's wrong with that? And from what I've seen so far, that's they're going more pass than run. We have a great running game, amazing running game. And maybe, they've gotten stopped for 2 or 3 yards in the beginning, but you have to keep feeding them the ball and let them get in rhythm. Don't abandon the run, especially on a 3rd and 2 and a 4th and 2. Drives me nuts. Oh, big face mask on NC State, by the way. Did they call that? Apparently they did, because it's 1st and 10. Clemson did get the ball first. Clemson down to the down to their own 49, right to left, in shotgun. See what DJ does. Drops back, stands in the pocket. Good pass, wide open down the field. This is going to be a 20-yard gain down to the NC State 30. So it looks like they're at least in field goal range. Look, you can say West Virginia has a bad defense. You can say West Virginia has bad play calling. But to say that JT is not an NFL quarterback, you're going to end up having everybody in the chat laugh at you. Just don't do that. I'm free speech. It's up to you. I'm just letting you know you're going to get made fun of for doing that. That's the one thing that's reliable with West Virginia. JT keeps them in football games that they have no business being in. Our defense isn't great. Our running game's actually much improved. Play calling, very questionable. Head coaching decisions, but JT, not an NFL quarterback. Dude, you knew better. DJ tries to throw it down the middle. I think it's over his head. Let's see. Oh, he took a shot too. You all right, man? Chill out. You all right? 3rd and 5 for Clemson. I think they're still down on the 25-yard line, so it's 3rd and 5. DJ in the shotgun. They are in field goal range, so at least they can get 3 out of this. DJ steps back, pass, 1st down to around the 15. That was a good pass in the pocket. Maybe DJ's starting to progress. Who knows? We'll see. Let's see. Go back to West Virginia, Texas. All right, so Texas ball. Oh, down to the West Virginia freaking 27 already, 2nd and 3. So Texas is in field goal range. By the way, who's starting quarter? That's Hudson Card, yeah. So Hudson Card is the starting quarterback. 3rd and 1 for Texas. Man, 4th and 2, and you knew you were going to go for it. So that's 2 plays. Why would you not run the ball twice in a row? Why? Why would you not do that? I don't understand the thinking that goes on with some of these coaches. Texas gets the 1st down to about the 19. I understand that JT's a good quarterback, but this is situational coaching. If you know that you're going to go for it on a 4th and 2, or no, 3rd and 2, even if you get nothing, it's 4th and 2, bubble screen, and it's actually working for Texas, of course. You got to run it. So I criticized Neil Brown for not going for it on 4th and inches against Pitt because our run game was averaging about 8 yards a carry. And now I'm criticizing him or Graham Harrell, whichever one, not for going on it on 4th and 2. I agree with that. It was the play calling, pass and pass. Waste of an opportunity. You wasted it. 2nd and 5, Texas down on the West Virginia 15. Looks like West Virginia not set on defense. Hudson Card takes a shot, but that's going to be a touchdown. Our defense was not set on that one. What are y'all doing? Little things like that. Little things add up, add up, add up. Let's see. He's not set. He's not set. 3 guys within the screen not set. That's not counting quarterbacks or safeties. 3 guys in the box for West Virginia's defense were not set. How does that freaking happen? How does that happen? Well, I guess we can do it. They have no idea what they're doing. Idiots. And I'm talking about the coaches. That's on the coaches, not having the defensive players where they need to be. That's on the coaches. Guys, did you not learn your lesson against Kansas? And Kansas is not running a complicated offense, or Texas is not running a complicated offense like Kansas was. I'm not saying that Texas doesn't have a good offense. They do, but it's not complicated. You should know your assignments. If they beat you with athleticism and playmaking, that's fine. But they shouldn't beat you because you're out of position. I wouldn't say demolish y'all, Baylor man. I'll say this. I'm feeling better about the Baylor home game. I'm feeling better about the Oklahoma home game. And I'm feeling worse about the TCU home game. And I'm feeling worse about the Kansas State home game. So it's like I swapped. I was worried about Oklahoma and Baylor home. Now I'm worried about Kansas State and TCU at home. Weird season, guys. Weird freaking season. Yes, the 4th and 2 was costly. That's what I'm talking about. It starts on 3rd and 2, though. Obviously, they knew they were going to go for it, right? If you know that you have 2 plays and you have 2 yards to go, not 5, not 7, 2, and you have a running back that's averaging over 7 yards a carry, what should you do 2 plays in a row? Run the stinking ball. Easy answer. No brainer. That was terrible play calling, and it was on the coaching. And they should have had the first down on the first pass, but the tight end dropped it. So that would have looked like a genius call, but it wasn't. Of course, it didn't work out. And then the second call, another drop. So that's telling you right there, the same thing that's been happening throughout the season already. Receivers dropping the ball at inopportune times is still happening. That backs up the idea that you should run the ball in those situations. I don't understand these play calls. I don't. Kickoff back to West Virginia. Let's see what kind of stupid play calls we're going to make now. Fair caught with 10 yards cushion, but okay. I'll take it at the 25. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players out of position. 5. And then the cornerback gets turned around. Please tell me that they have Jacoby Spells in there, because if that's – who is that? Who is that? That's not Spells. Who's number 11 for West Virginia? I don't have all the numbers memorized. If that's a J, I'm going to have a cow right now in front of everybody. I missed the play, but apparently they dropped it or something. I don't know. McCormick. All right. Yeah, he should be playing, but he got turned around. And McCormick has made some stupid plays too, including targeting in the Pitt game. He got tossed and had to miss the first half of the Kansas game. So he's made some bonehead plays too. But I swear, if they had under screen or underneath screen. At least it's not a bubble screen. That's a little bit better, but still only gain of 3. Let's make some good plays, guys. Come on. Good plays and good play calling. Like, I understand you have to call the play that the coaches call, but if it's like, if I were JT, I'd be like, maybe we should do something else. That doesn't seem like a good idea. I mean, I can try to make it work, but that doesn't seem like a good idea at this time. All right, 3rd and 8. JT back in the shotgun. Running back to his left. Back to throw. A little bit of pressure. There is a flag, too. Outside. Did he catch it? That was a catch, but there is a flag. There is a flag. Is that offsides or holding? It looks like it's going to go back on West Virginia. Great catch, by the way. And he does get 1 foot down, but that's going to get called back. So the one time we make a good play, it's going to get called back. No, it's on the defense. Penalty decline. Wow. Something went in our favor. All right, so the guy down on the bottom was lined in the neutral zone. Okay, I got you. Whoever that linebacker was that was blitzing was on the neutral zone. Was in the neutral zone. That was a good catch too. All right. Fantastic throw too, by the way. 1st and 10 on the West Virginia 45 shotgun. Looks like Reese is running in motion upfield. JT back to throw. JT a little bit of pressure, scrambling a little bit. He gets it off. Incomplete. Don't put our defense in a bad situation. Please, Graham Harrell, please. All right, 2nd and 10. We're running shotgun a lot, by the way. A lot. Seems like every play. Looks like he's going to hand up the middle, off to the left. It's going to gain about 3 yards. A 1-yard gain turned into a 3-yard gain. That's how slippery Donaldson is. Like, even a little stop like that, he can slip off of people. Guys, y'all don't realize this guy's 6'4", 220. He's not this small running back that's easy to tackle. That's why I don't understand on a 3rd and 2, knowing that you're going for it on 4th down. That means you have 2 plays. Why would you not give it to this guy 2 times in a row? If he doesn't get it on the 1st time, he's going to get it on the 2nd time. It still baffles me. And yes, I'm going to keep complaining about it. I promise you. Is that really for real? Somebody said, let's see. 2004 sub, 904 arrow. Crazy name. Saying that, by the way, Clemson came off with a field goal. Georgia's actually losing to Missouri. Yeah, 3-0. Okay, but still, my gosh, what's going on with Georgia? I'm actually a little surprised about that. Georgia Tech and Pitt are underway. No score. They just kicked off. Looks like a defensive lineman injured for Texas. Running to the other scores, Alabama did beat Arkansas 49-26. Ohio State all over Rutgers 49-10. Michigan beats Iowa 27-14 cover. Crazy ending to the Kentucky Ole Miss game. Will Lewis fumbles and Ole Miss recovers and wins. Oklahoma State upsets Baylor on the road 36-25. Penn State over Northwestern 17-7, 17-7, and Utah beats Oregon State 42-16. 3rd and 7 for West Virginia. JT in the shotgun. Pressure, sacked. He doesn't get sacked very often either, so that offensive line not holding up very well. Texas A&M pulls an egg, just like I thought they would. They lose to Mississippi State on the road 42-24. Mississippi State will get ranked because of that. Oh, the daggum offensive lineman fell into him. Oh my gosh. Was that Millam too? I think Wyatt Millam, our best offensive lineman, lost his foot and got pushed to his back. He wasn't pushing the defender to his back. He was getting pushed to his back, and he fell into JT. If it's nonsense, it'll happen to us. I promise you. Fair catch at the Texas 26. Man, we need to stop here. TCU blows out Oklahoma 55-24. Purdue goes on the road and upsets Minnesota 20-10. Wake Forest takes care of Florida State. Florida State no longer undefeated, 31-21. And Kansas State looks pretty hot right now. They beat Texas Tech 37-28. NC State is driving now. They're on the Clemson side of the football field with the 2nd and 9 on the Clemson 49. Whew. Still got 2 Pac-12 games coming. Nothing big though. Maybe Stanford can upset Oregon. I don't know. Texas with a 1st and 10. They're going to run it down to the left side and get nothing. In fact, I don't think he got to the line of scrimmage. So it looks like it's going to be 2nd and 11 for Texas. This would be a great stop for our defense. Let's get our offense back out there. But first we have to get this stop. Must get the stop. 2nd and 11. Texas up 7-0 on their own 20. Looked like the 25, but I thought they lost one. Bubble screen, that works for Texas, and he's off to the races. Down to the West Virginia 45. So a bubble screen works like a charm for them. Our defense, my gosh. Did y'all see the replay? There was 2 Texas guys blocking 1 West Virginia guy. So there was 1 West Virginia guy that was not being blocked at all, and he couldn't find him. It's like he didn't know where he was. Blown coverage for Texas right there should have been a touchdown. Luckily for us, Hudson Card overthrows him. What is going on with our secondary? This is what I'm talking about. 2nd and 10 for Texas, down to the bottom. Looks like they're going to get at least 7 or 8, maybe the first down. I don't know. Looks like he lunged at the last second. He might have gotten it. I don't know. Our tackling has got to get better. Like see, he had him in the background or in the backfield, and he just kept going. Wrap him up. Oh, they're playing Ajayi. Why? How many mistakes does Ajayi have to make for you to yank him? 3rd and 2, they're going to run it up the gut. And, of course, first down, Texas. I think. That was weird looking. Yes, first down. 1st and 10 for Texas. Holding them to a field goal would be great right about now. Down to the West Virginia 33, 1st and 10. Bubble screen again. Oh, a double throw and touchdown, Texas. Yep, our defense absolutely blows. They have no idea what's going on out there. None whatsoever. Yank Ajayi, please. Yep, it was him again. What does our coach have to do? Or what does Ajayi have to do to get yanked? Makes no sense. Texas up 14-0. And a lot of it is our mistakes. I mean, how do you get these guys to go past you like that. Blown coverages, 2 blown coverages. Texas actually should have scored earlier because we had a blown coverage. He missed it. Let's give him another shot. Yeah, you give him enough chances, and they're going to burn you on blown coverages. Absolute nonsense. Stupidity. NC State and Clemson, it looks like it's 4th and goal for NC State, so they're probably going to set up for a field goal. Oh, he was lucky to get as far as he did. What kind of play design was that? I don't know. NC State setting up for a game-tying field goal at the end of the first quarter. It's up, and it is good. Tied at 3. 19 seconds left in the first quarter for Clemson, NC State, which is happening 10 minutes right down the road. That would be so cool to be at right now. Oh, well. You win some, you lose some. But, oh, man, our defense, I don't know what's going on with that. I mean, that was a cool play design and stuff, but how do you lose track of your guy? I don't that it's one thing if they make an athletic, move on you or whatever, but like to get completely sucked in and there's nobody, that makes no sense. I'll never understand that. Never ever understand that. Makes no sense. And we blew coverage before, but they missed, so we give them another opportunity. West Virginia 1st and 10, 25, handoff, delayed handoff. That's going to be, I think that's Justin Johnson battling for about 6 or 7 yards. Yeah, that's Justin Johnson. That was a good run, a good power run right there. But I'm really not worried about our offense. I'm a little worried about our play calling because I still don't like that 4th down call and some of these stupid bubble screens. But our defense, we got to get some stops. They're doing the exact opposite as to my keys to the games that I gave earlier. A couple more stops than what we're used to. Complete opposite. A couple more busted plays than what we're used to. Yeah. Let's give Golden Blue a heart attack. End of the first quarter. Texas up 14-0. Let's check the NC State Clemson game. Of course. Commercials. Man, I hate commercials. They suck so bad. Although I know that's how you watch the games. That's how they make the money. That's how it's on and all that stuff. But I wish it was staggered. Commercials on at the same time is what I really hate. Any questions, comments, or you want to make fun of me? West Virginia's losing 14-0. I understand. Trash talk, part of the game. You want everybody else to see it? You want me to read it? Super chat it. Little dollar sign that you see on the bottom right-hand corner under the comment section. Anything you put in that super chat, I will throw on the screen, and I will read it in front of everybody. Even if you're making fun of me, making fun of West Virginia, whatever. We appreciate you supporting the channel that much that I'll put it out on the screen. It's a great way to support the channel. Keeps these channels up and running. I've made 3 previous videos. I did the pregame for Texas West Virginia because they announced that Quinn Ewers was not starting, and then I did the halftime of the noon games, and then I did the recap of the noon games. And I'll have some more videos tomorrow talking about what's happened the rest of the day. Plenty of that. And it looks like the Mountaineer Clown, a.k.a. Clowntaineer, will be making an appearance because so far West Virginia is clowning around. That's exactly what – I think the players want to see the Clowntaineer back because that's what they're doing. They're making stupid plays. After the game, let's go check out Golden Blue and see if he does that clown crap that he does. Yep, I'll be doing it if you keep doing what you're doing. Guaranteed. So if that's what you want, that's what you'll get. Unfreaking believable. If we have any new people watching and you're a college football fan, consider hitting the subscribe button because this is what we do every day. I live and breathe college football. There is no off season here at Golden Blue. even when the regular season is over. I find something to talk about every stinking day of the year. Trying to flip back and forth between commercials. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. This will probably go back to commercials because there was only 19 seconds left after that field goal. Big time hold on the wide receiver for Clemson, and they definitely called it. So it looks like Clemson will be backed up to start the second quarter. So they go to commercials before. Okay, so there's 12 seconds left in the first quarter, and they go to commercials now. They just came out of commercials because of a touchdown for NC State. My gosh, they really need some money over there. 7 rushing yards for Texas, 1 for West Virginia, 129 passing yards for Texas, 56 for West Virginia. Talk about a slow start. Yes. And we're already at 3rd and 3. This is going to be a long freaking game if we can't convert on first down and we're getting busted coverage. Get your head in the freaking game. What are you doing? It looks like we've totally... And he can't catch the ball. Our guys can't catch the ball. If I was Daniels, I would be on the sideline saying, stand over here. I'm going to throw you the ball nonstop. Catch it 20 times in a row and you can get out on the field. Yeah, you did nothing wrong, JT. Our stinking wide receivers and tight ends can't catch a freak. It's not volleyball. It's football, you idiot. You don't try to punch it up into the... Oh, let's see if I can catch it if I... No, catch it. Good gosh, our receivers can't catch. It's unbelievable. Like, if you watch this from the beginning, like okay, so I didn't agree with the play calls on that 3rd and 2, but the tight end had it, but he dropped it. There's been so many freaking drops in this already. So the trend continues, West Virginia fans. Our wide receivers want to play volleyball out there instead of football, and our defense is having blown coverages. Same story, different game. Man. What are they practicing with the wide receivers? Why are they so bad at catching? I don't get it. Like, even that pass throw, there was nobody around him. It was right on target. What are you doing? Like, this should be... That's a routine backyard pass right there. Me and my brothers used to complete passes like that. You can't catch it? I don't know what to say for you, and that was Sam James again. And it seems like once Sam James starts dropping, it turns into an epidemic. Unbelievable. Like, my gosh, what is going on with our receivers again? Let's see. John Waffle HGP, thank you for the $4.99 donation. Says they are making a movie revolving around Pitt football. What do you mean? Like recent history, 76 national championship, last year's ACC championship. Need a little bit more info on that. Honestly, didn't know that. That's not trash talk. Like, I'm genuinely wondering, like, what exactly they're going to be talking about in that movie. But this is what's so frustrating with West Virginia. Like, it's self-inflicted absolute nonsense. Nonsense. Easy pitch and catches, and they're freaking playing volleyball out there. And then our defensive backs get sucked in And somehow, oh, there goes the wide receiver. Should we go get him? Oh, too late. Touchdown. Like, what are we doing? It doesn't make sense. 1st and 10 for Texas. Nice little stop for West Virginia. John Waffle says, I guess the 1956 Sugar Bowl. Why not the 1976 national championship with Tony Dorsett? That would make more sense to me. He throws it up. Of course, more busted coverage. What I don't get it. We get pressure on the quarterback, but how do you lose your guy? Stop playing zone. That's the thing. Like, we were playing zone against Virginia Tech, and they were burning us. We went to man, and that's when we did better. So the defensive coordinator needs to start playing man. Look at the screen right now. Look at the cushion our quarterbacks and defensive backs are giving these wide receivers. It's absolute ridiculous nonsense. Missed tackle, of course. 1st down. Next thing you know, 20-yard chunk. That's what I'm talking about, right? Our defensive spacing makes no sense. Our spacing is so bad, they almost make the field look even bigger for the quarterbacks because there's so many gaps between our defenders. The field looks bigger, so the targets are wider. I don't get it. Fake tackle? Did y'all see the replay? It's like he went for it and then gave up. What was that, a fake tackle? Penalty on West Virginia. It looked like a decent play. But, of course, when we do get a stop, darn it. No. That's not a darn it penalty. It's a I screwed up penalty. You should be – no emotion from Neil Brown either. Like, what are you doing out there? Oh, man, we're another bad play. Get in your freaking players' ears and chew them out. Let them know that was a stupid play. Oh, that was a bad penalty call, though. I would be chewing the ref's ear out on that one. That was a bad, yeah. The receiver, that was bad. So Neil Brown should actually be chewing the refs out for that one. Around the corner, is that a touchdown? Oh, stop short of the one. Not that it really matters. AJ Padata. Hopefully I said that correctly. Thank you for the $2 donation. It looks like they never got off the plane. Agreed. John Waffle H2P. It's going to be about Bobby Greer. Okay. That does make sense. But like as a football enthusiast, I would like to see one about the 1976 because Tony Dorsett is an all-time greatest player in college football. And touchdown Texas. Flag on the play, though. Is our only hope in this game some flags on Texas? Is that our only hope? Nope. Offsides on West Virginia. Of course not. My gosh. Why did they even show up? They're making Texas look like a national championship type of team. Like, the defense has always been this bad. Like, this entire year, our defense has been bad. But our offense it's like the moment is too big for our wide receivers. They're dropping simple 5-yard out routes. You have to give yourself a chance by catching passes that you should catch. JT can't throw it and catch it for you. He can't do both. You have to do the catching part. God. Yeah, if I was JT, I'd probably think about transferring, although wouldn't be able to play immediately. I wonder if he transferred now, if he'd save a year of eligibility. Because think about it this way. He's trying to build his NFL draft, but if his receivers drop everything, how is that going to help him? He's making all the plays. He's making all the throws. But our wide receivers don't know how to catch a freaking ball. So I wouldn't blame him if he did that. Like, this is ridiculous. What are they? What kind of drills are we running? Like, man, you can't blame it for on the quarterback this year. This is on the wide receivers, 100%. Wide receivers dropping. And it started in the Pitt game. Oh, it looks like DJ got lit up. Yeah, start of the second quarter, it's 4th and 10 for Clemson, and it looks like they're going to have to punt. Oh, man. We have a lot of things to fix in the bye week. I'm glad we have a bye week now. I can't watch football where all they do is drop. It would be one thing if, he's making bad throws and it's getting tipped and stuff, but it's right in the bread basket. You can't bobble that and bounce it in the air and then not get. You can't do that. Like, you're playing college football now. This is not backyard football anymore. You're not in the Pee Wee leagues anymore. You're not in middle school. You're not even in high school. You're in college. You should be catching those 5-yard outs or even 10-yard slants. Anything. If you're wide open and he throws it straight to you, you should be catching it. What I'm talking about, stupid mistakes by West Virginia. Self-inflicted nonsense. That's what really drives you crazy. It's not getting beat. You don't like losing. You don't like getting beat. Yes, that's one thing. It's one thing when the team that you play is just better. It is a completely different ballgame when you keep shooting yourselves in the foot over and over and over and over and over. That's the sign. That's what points to you need a new head coach. If you literally give yourself no chance to win the game because of stupid mistakes over and over, it's time to move on. You can't lose football games because of yourself. That's stupid. And how bad does this tell you Virginia Tech is, by the way? We whooped Virginia Tech 33-10 on the road. That wasn't in Morgantown. How bad is Virginia Tech now? Yikes. Why did that twist off like that? That's weird. Hold on, guys. AJ Padada, thank you for the $5 donation. Says, I'm starting to think Neil Brown is part of a conspiracy to keep W terrible. He has never prepared and never has us playing with discipline. I don't know about the conspiracy theory thing, but the rest of that is spot on. I mean, like I've been saying over and over and over for the past 10 minutes, it's one thing to get beat straight up. They're the better team. They made more plays. You had your opportunities. But it's a whole different ballgame whenever you're doing things to keep yourself from winning. I don't understand it. This is year 4 under Neil Brown, and we're acting like this is the first year and the cupboard is bare. We can't use that excuse anymore. The cupboard is most definitely not bare anymore, and we thought that the defense was fixed, but now it's a liability. And now all of a sudden our wide receivers, who are actually pretty good recruits out of high school, can't catch. It doesn't make any sense. Sam James has not progressed. He has regressed. Last year he had a terrible year because he was dropping. He had a decent game or two, but it looks like he's back to his old dropalitis where he can't catch anything. And then our tight end can't catch a simple out route. Nobody can catch. And have we abandoned the run game? Hello. We have great running backs, and we're not running. On target. Bryce Ford makes a catch, but he sits down. Why? There was no reason for you to fall like that. The pass was on target. What are you doing? That should have been a first down, but he fell on his rear end. I don't know. I honestly don't know what to say anymore. I really don't. 3rd and 2. What kind of stupid play call is he going to take now? Oh, we're going to actually run the ball. And do we get the first down because we run it? Maybe we should start doing that more. Yeah, first down because we ran the ball. Graham Harrell, run the ball more. Right there, right there, right there. Appreciate the donation, buddy. I mean, why have y'all abandoned the run? Okay, not running it on first down. What is up with these play calls? I'm not getting this. We are not running the ball at all anymore. What is going on? John Waffle, HGP, thank you for the $4.99 donation. Says, I hope they make W look worse than they did in the Syracuse movie. LOL. Yeah. Except it makes your win at home by 1 touchdown against West Virginia not look so great. Passing again, there. This is all in the hands of JT Daniels. He's going to have to win this football game. They're not running the ball anymore. I don't understand the game plan here. I understand that JT is a good quarterback, and he is, but you still got to run the ball. 0 run plays right there. Great pass, but it was covered. That was underthrown by JT. So another punt. We've abandoned the run game, guys. West Virginia has abandoned the run game. It is official. We are not running the ball this game. I am baffled. I am truly baffled. I don't know what to say. Yeah, that was a bit underthrown. That was a great see, that stuff like that I'm okay with. That was a great play by the defensive back of Texas. A tad underthrown by JT. Stuff like that is fine. That's part of football right there. But when you're wide open and you're dropping passes, that's when I have an issue. And abandoning the run game is going to accelerate our issues. Was that blocked? No, that should be roughing though, right? Did they run into him or something? That looked weird. I thought it was either blocked or a they committed a personal foul. Jimmy Touchdown says, ears down, W couldn't compete in the Sun Belt. You might be right about that, actually. I mean, okay, let's see. Old Dominion beat Virginia Tech. Yes, we dominated Virginia Tech, but if we played Old Dominion, would we win? I don't know. Probably not. If we play like we're playing right now, no. So you might be right about that. You know what? In fact, hold on, guys. I'm just getting something real quick. absolutely ridiculous. Stupid. Oh, a terrible snap by Texas. This is going to be like 2nd down and 20. They did recover it. West Virginia had an opportunity to recover, but of course they can't take advantage of that. I don't know how to pronounce that, so I'm just going to say SCXPS. Can you say hi, Brian Lovejoy? He watches every day. What's going on, Brian Lovejoy? Appreciate you watching the channel. Appreciate you supporting the channel. Hope you continue to enjoy. Even when I'm in a bad mood, I still try to put out good content. So with things going, how things are going, it definitely looks like the West Virginia Clown will be back with a vengeance this evening or tomorrow. It depends on if I'm in the mood this evening or not. AJ Padetta, thank you for the $2 donation. Sunbelt Brown was a legend at Troy. 35 and 16. Face mask on us, by the way, could be a personal foul and an automatic first down. So once we have them backed up, we commit a stupid penalty, and it's a first down. You gotta be kidding me. That's all we're doing. Another flag probably on us. Is it a face mask? What are we doing out there? I don't get this. Nope, that's on the offense. Holding. Yeah, that contract extension made no sense after 1 year. Oh, we went 6-4 in the COVID year. Yeah, let's extend them and make the buyout $20 million. Idiot. Flare pass and a missed tackle, almost a first down. Hit out of bounds. Yep. This team, Marshall in the house. This team is one of the most undisciplined teams that I have ever seen at West Virginia. We cannot do anything right on defense. Why would you make this hit? Why would you do that? He was clearly out of bounds. Stupid stuff like that. What would make you do that? Lee Cogba, yeah, you're bad. That was stupid. It was definitely your bad. This is horrible. We're bad. We're really bad. Deep pass completed. Yep. Why not? More busted coverage. 28-0 it's about to be. So looking at our schedule, is there another win on our schedule? Baylor. I guess we have a chance, but no. Iowa State. No, that's on the road. No. TCU, I thought that was going to be a win. They're undefeated. No. Oklahoma, as bad as they are, we're worse. No. Texas Tech, that's on the road. No. Oklahoma State, they just went on the road and beat Baylor. That's on the road. No. You're embarrassing yourselves on national television. And me. Appreciate it. Losing is one thing, but this is another. We've committed so many mistakes. I've lost track. I can't even keep track of all the mistakes that we've made. I can't. Like late hit, face mask, can't catch, bad play calling. The only good thing in this game for us is JT Daniels. That's it. Everything else, abandon the run game. We have abandoned the run game. Touchdown, Texas. Fire him and make him fly coach back to Morgantown. I would. Kansas 5-0. W is the new Big 12 bottom feeder. Even if Kansas wasn't 5-0, we'd be the bottom feeder this year because we lost to them. So they could be 1-4 with their only loss to West Virginia. We'd still be the bottom feeder for this year. This is bad. There is no excuse for what we're seeing here. No excuse. Looks like another donation for calories for going on Blue Dude. I'm going to start that as a hashtag. Calories for going on Blue Dude. Feel free, you going on Blue Dude. Here's for your snack fund. So hope that helps a bit. Gotta love Texas refs. Well, you can't blame this nonsense on the refs. We're bad. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing bad. Not because their players are better than us, but because we're not playing. That's the best way I can put this into words. We're not playing. I don't know what we're doing out there. I don't. It just turned 28-0. Yeah, Texas is scoring so much because we're going 3 and out so much that people can't even keep up with the score now. Somebody said earlier like 66-0. I was like, it ain't going to be that bad. And it could be that bad. Yeah, you might be right. So last week we're like on a high. Yes, Virginia Tech's a bad team, but we did what we were supposed to do. 33-10 on the road, hostile road environment. Inner Sandman went to sleep himself. And then this week, 28-0. Like nosedive, straight down. There wasn't no bunny hops down. No, straight down into the ground. Into the freaking ground. I'm so embarrassed that I was wearing my horns down shirt earlier. No, I'm so embarrassed. I ain't wearing that for a while now. That's stupid. Like, they don't deserve for people to support horns down because the horns are definitely not down right now. We're getting freaking gored right now. So what kind of reaction video can I make? Hey, this is Going to Blue Dude. We suck. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. See you on the next show. That's my reaction video for this. John Waffle HTP, thank you for the 49 donation. Says, well, if I'm being honest, before Nealon got there, this was normal for W. That's fair enough, but this isn't 1979. This is freaking 2022. Like, we've been pretty good, like on the cusp of winning national championships. 2 undefeated seasons. We got to the national championship in 88. We should have went to the national championship in 93. And then 1 game shy in 2007. And now we're losing 28-0 to Texas. Like, that's how far we've fallen. And yes, it's on Dana Holgerson for putting us in the ditch that we're in. But Neil Brown certainly isn't getting us out. In fact, he's digging us even more. This is embarrassing bad. So we decided to return a kick, and we return it to the 16-yard line. How about that? 16-yard return. My question is, so in these contracts, like $20 million buyout, right? So there needs to be some type of clauses as far as performance based. Like if your team sucks, you shouldn't be held accountable for that $20 million. Like that's only if you're doing good and for whatever reason they decide to fire you. Like those clauses are absolute nonsense because a lot of these teams and the play clock's about to run out, delay a game. What's going on, guys? Yep, delay a game. What are we doing? No idea. I don't know. Neil Brown walking up and down like you don't know what's going on. You don't even know what to say. Nothing is coming out of his mouth right now. You don't know what's going on. Why do you expect somebody else to? You're supposed to be leading everybody. Yeah, my brother just texted me. Kansas is number 1 in the Big 12, and Oklahoma is last. Well, West Virginia is going to join them soon, but that tells you how upside down this game is, or this season is. Oklahoma dead last. West Virginia's going to be with them. Good pass by JT. Actually caught it. Wow. Bryce Ford Wheaton. If we're abandoning the run game, if that's what we're doing, then just throw it to Bryce Ford Wheaton because Sam James can't catch a cold, and Caden Prather is starting to catch it from him. So keep Bryce Ford Wheaton. We're running the ball. What do you know? Who was it? Johnson gets a first down. Unfreaking believable. Aaron Alley, thank you for the $5 donation. University of Houston and West Virginia has 2 things in common. They both have bad coach. Yeah, and I feel bad for Houston because we're trying to dig out of the ditch unsuccessfully that Dana Holgerson put us in, and you guys are entering that ditch. Incomplete for JT Daniels. That was a decent throw, but a little inside and a little late. That could have been picked off, actually. Man, our receivers are not running good routes either. That corner just gave the lockdown sign. Yep, he is locking it down. And it helps that our receivers are dropping too. Over the middle pass, Bryce Ford Wheaton. Good job. First down, West Virginia. But honestly, like, don't score too fast. Our defense is so bad, it won't matter if you score. Like, get some first downs and run some clock. It's better to go to halftime 28-7 if we do score than 35-7. Chris 9, thank you for the donation. Says, take my money. Haven't laughed this hard in a minute. Yeah. If this was on, if this wasn't my team, I'd be laughing at the screen too. Seriously. This is garbage. Straight garbage. West Virginia deserves every trash talk, every incest joke, anything you can think of coming to them this week because of this nonsense. We deserve everything coming to us this week. Moto X Racer 28, thank you for the $5 donation. Says, it's been a wild, unpredictable season so far. As a Marshall fan, I'm happy to see Big Brother got a good quarterback and Bryce Ford Wheaton is a beast. Yeah, but the rest of our team sucks. You can't have 2 good players, and that's it. 3rd and 6. Can we convert? Doubtful. Delayed handoff. Oh, that's when you decide to run. Why? Oh, that didn't work. You think? You have to run the ball at the right time. Not a 3rd and freaking 6. Looks like we're going for it. Sure, why not? Got nothing to lose. Texas fans, they're having a good old time. What kind of cockamamie nonsense speech is Neil Brown going to have at halftime? Guys, we have the bye week to look forward to. Let's just get through it. All right. All we have is a half of this nonsense. Let's get through it. Then we'll have our bye week, guys. That'll be his halftime speech. Get through it. Oh, man, I feel bad for Sooner fans as well. Boom to the Sooner. Thank you for the $5 donation. Says, who do you think West Virginia and Oklahoma can beat in the Big 12 play other than each other? I don't know. I know Kansas is better than usual, but it still sucks losing to Kansas. That's already done. Maybe if we got Iowa State at home, but we have to go on the road to Iowa State. I honestly don't know. I'd have to take a look at your schedule as well. Give me 1 second for Oklahoma. And it does look like West Virginia is going for it. So let me look up your schedule real quick, and I'll give you a rough estimate. Free of charge, by the way. Let's see. Not stats. Schedule. I didn't say stats. What are you doing? Now freaking Google is messing with me. Looks like, did West Virginia convert? What did I just miss? Replay, please. Oh, they found a soft spot in the zone and run the ball. Yeah, it's not a bad idea to run the ball right now and run some clock too, by the way. So I'm looking up Oklahoma's schedule, and we finally have a good play. Yeah, go figure, right? So that was a good blowout win at Nebraska, even though they're terrible. So it lost to Kansas State at TCU. I mean, I'm not judging Oklahoma based on one blowout loss to TCU. Maybe TCU's really good, but losing to Kansas at home, that sucks too. But I think Kansas State is good. So Texas and Dallas, Oklahoma's not winning that. No way. Texas is actually good. Sorry. Kansas at home. Maybe since it's at home. I don't know. You get your bye week at Iowa State. Baylor at home, at West Virginia. I mean, that should have been interference, by the way. Refs, come on. Thank you. Please. No. Of course not. Silver lining, maybe West Virginia goes 3-9 and we finally get our win against Oklahoma. Oklahoma State at home at Texas Tech. I don't know, man. I don't know. You're in the same position. I don't think you're as bad as West Virginia, but, I mean, you go to Morgantown, so maybe that – I don't know. 3-9. West Virginia, pocket collapsing. Good throw and an actual catch. Wow. Bryce – well, it's because it's to Bryce Ford Wheaton. That's why he caught it. So JT Daniels is like, all right, whatever route Bryce Ford Wheaton's running, that's who I'm throwing it to. Because nobody else can freaking catch. All right, first and goal. Nope, no catch. Caden Prather is catching the Dropolitis from Sam James. He should have caught that. It was high pointed. Yeah, could have been a better throw. I agree with that. Motor X Racer 28, thank you for the $5 donation. Says we flipped this year. Our offense and our starting quarterback is dog shit, and our defense is solid. Well, I think you need to reverse that. We as State are struggling this season. Yeah, our defense is dog crap, but our offense and starting quarterback is good. However, our receivers are not good. Yeah, there you go. Second and goal, 19 seconds left. Now, West Virginia has no chance of winning this game. I am not continuing this stream because I think that. I'm continuing this stream because I made a commitment to this game and I'm going to see it through. I did not make a commitment to that shirt. That's why it went away. West Virginia does not deserve for me to wear a horns down shirt right now because the horns are definitely not down right now. So that shirt is gone for at least a year, depending on what we do next year. I'm not wearing that shirt for a whole freaking year. Second and goal, 19 seconds left. Run. Nope. Touchdown. Final. Don't talk crap, dude. Come on, Prather. We're down 28-7. Why would you talk crap right there, stupid? Get up, walk away. They're beating our rear ends. 28-7. Why would you get up jawing? That's stupid. Good pass, great. Good pass, great catch. Finally. No, I'm not putting my shirt back on. The only way I put my shirt back on is if we win this game, and I just don't see that happening yet. Well, finally a good play. It took us 29 minutes and 90 seconds of game time to do it, but yeah, finally. My gosh. Excuse me, 29 minutes and 87 seconds. That was 3 seconds off. And there's not even good news of we receive out of halftime. We have to kick the ball off. So to get any type of momentum, we have to somehow stop them, which West Virginia's defense has not been able to do not one single time. Our defense has not been able to stop a Texas drive not one single time. Texas has not punted. Have they? They may have punted once, but I don't think so. I really don't think Texas has punted. Was that an onside kick? Yeah, that was recovered by them, so they might get in field goal range. Let's try to catch him. Okay, coach. Playing devil's advocate, okay? Even if we do recover, you got 12 seconds left. What were we going to do with that 12 seconds? One play, kick a field goal, and now we're down 28-10. There's a time and a place for an onside kick, and that was not it. In fact, if you're going to do that, you should have done that coming out of halftime. But now that you've given your hand away, they're going to be prepared for that. So good job with that. You've ruined any type of surprise for an onside kick because you decided to do it with 12 seconds left. Man. He's scrambling. He's going to throw out of bounds. 1 second. Well, Texas will probably throw a Hail Mary, and knowing our defense, they'll play zone, and the prayer will be answered. That's just how the game's going. Set the fence at the goal line. If they catch underneath, fine. It doesn't hurt you. A touchdown hurts you. And it looks like we're doing that. All right. Maybe at least we know. What was that? Oh, Neil Brown didn't want to take a timeout into halftime, so he decided to take the last timeout. Got to use them all. Got to use them all. Man, I was not expecting us to be this bad in this game. This is nauseatingly bad. Neil Brown makes Steve Sarkisian look like a genius. Neil Brown makes Steve Sarkisian look like a genius. Think about that for a minute. Say it, we are Marshall. There you go. Marshall in the house. Hail Mary. Almost. That was close. Wouldn't have surprised me if we would have gotten it. That was really close, actually. Why would you try to intercept it? Why would you try to intercept it? Knock the ball down. If you intercept it, guess what? It does nothing. It's the same thing as knocking it down, except if you don't catch it and you tip it into the air, they could catch it. They don't even understand the art of knocking a ball down on a Hail Mary. We're in trouble. We're Don't even know what to say anymore, guys. I don't know what to say anymore. Let me click back to NC State and Clemson and see what's going on over there. Last time I checked, it's actually a bit of a snooze fest, low-scoring game, but hopefully it's a closer game than this nonsense. Let's see here. Hold on. Somebody emailed me. He got blocked. I don't know why, so I'm going to try to get him unblocked because I honestly don't know why. I didn't authorize that. Give me 1 second, guys. There you go. I'll get it figured out. I was mad the other day, but I didn't block you. Seriously, I didn't block you. But Clemson NC State is actually a good game, and NC State is up 10-6, I believe. I want to check that Georgia game real quick because I've been hearing that they're on upset alert. 16-3, wow. But they do have the ball down on the Missouri 12. Let's see if that game is on. I don't think I get it, but you never know. No, I don't think I get it. I think that's on the SEC network, which I don't get. Second and 10. They're down on Missouri 12. They are down 16-3. But if they get a touchdown there, it would cut it to 16-10. Still surprising, but at least Georgia starts looking, like a halfway decent team. Like, I don't know what's going on with Georgia. Last week, a bunch of teams just had a bad game. But it looks like this is actually bleeding over to Missouri. And Missouri's so bad that most of the Georgia YouTubers didn't even really do like a hype type of video. They were just like, Missouri's so bad that, we don't really want to waste our time, blah, blah, blah. Not all of them. but most of them did that and I can't really blame them because Missouri is that bad. So I don't know what to say for Georgia. That's kind of crazy. A little bit crazy there. So let's see. Minute 33 left in NC State Clemson. NC State's leading 10-6. So exactly what NC State needs to do, and that's low scoring game, a lot of defense. They're doing that. Thomas Burrows, thank you for the donation, says too many drops. Going to need to fix a lot this fight. Yeah, absolutely. A lot. The wide receivers have just got to start catching balls. I don't get it. Like, these passes are perfectly thrown, and they're not catching them. It doesn't make any sense. The Jumbotron is up and working. It is functioning for Clemson. So that addition, that money dump is up and running. So Georgia now has a 3rd and 14 on the Missouri 16. 3 seconds left in the first half. So maybe they go for a last-second touchdown here, or they just kick the field goal. So either way, this is not looking good for what? I did not do that. That's not looking good for Georgia. So more craziness coming. No, you can't blame JT. Not at all. He's hitting them right in the bread basket. It makes no sense. It looks like Clemson's at least trying to get in field goal range. Pass down the seam. Popped up. Was that intercepted? No. Almost intercepted by NC State. Very, very close. Very, very close. Yes, I agree. Fire Neil Brown. The dude is, our players are undisciplined. That falls directly on the coach. Can't catch. Inopportune penalties. Blown coverages. Half the time, the defense doesn't know where they're supposed to be. I mean, this is garbage. Complete garbage. I 100% agree. That's why I said earlier, everything. Oh, that might be a late hit. Should have been. How is that not a flag on NC State? That was a late hit. Georgia does get a field goal, so it'll be 16-16 at halftime. That's not good. I think Missouri is a little bit. He was giving himself out. Yeah, he was giving himself up. How was that not a penalty? I don't know. The ref should have thrown that. The receiver was giving himself up. DJ going down the side. Strike and touchdown. Touchdown, Clemson. That was a heck of a throw by DJ. I'll give him credit on that one. At halftime, Missouri leads Georgia 16-6. That is very surprising. Very, very surprising. And Dabo is chewing out the refs. I think he's still chewing them out for. Oh, that's close, but that's over. That's a touchdown. Did they call that back? Yeah, fire Dana 2.0. Yeah, I mean, that's the reason why we got in this mess, and Neil Brown is definitely not the answer. So, this whole debate between Dana Holgerson and Neil Brown is stupid because they both suck. They're both terrible. So whoa. That was almost a fumble. He's probably down. Dabo probably needs to be happy that they don't call this, that they didn't call that a fumble. He might be mad that it wasn't a touchdown, but I mean, it was close to being a fumble right before the goal line. That was close, guys. That was really, really close. He had control of it for sure and brought it down. I have the volume down because I don't want to get this stream taken out based on the audio from ES or ABC. But the touchdown was taken off. First and goal. So that's not bad. That's not bad. They should punch it in anyways. But man, West Virginia is a train wreck right now, guys. Train freaking wreck. Honestly went into this game thinking that whether Quinn Ewers starts or not could be the difference. So they announced that he wasn't. So I was thinking, all right, that benefits West Virginia. Maybe Texas still wins this football game, but I think we'll score a lot of points, and it'll be like we're dropping so many passes that we're not even scoring a lot. Like our defense is always bad, but now because of the drop-alitis, our offense can't score, and that's bad. David Cummings, thank you for the $5 donation, says Neil Brown was not prepared for this game. 100% correct. And the undisciplined play is inexcusable. The life of a WU fan. Absolutely. And he had extra time because the last game we played was last Thursday against Virginia Tech. So instead of a week, he had 9 days to prepare for this. So he did not take advantage of this. Is that a touchdown for Clemson? Yeah, touchdown, Clemson. So they will go in the half with the lead. The only thing that I worry about Clemson fans is their schedule is very, very soft after this NC State. So if they pull off a close victory like they should and they get to the playoffs, will they be prepared for the playoffs because of their soft schedule? Usually I don't make that argument for Clemson because usually that doesn't matter because usually Clemson just looks that daggum good. But Clemson has not looked good this year. Not as bad as last year, okay? No, they are better than what they were last year. But I'm saying going up against, your Ohio States, your Alabamas, Georgia, I know, past 2 weeks haven't looked good, but they've looked great to start, just not the past 2 days. So I'm talking about the Georgia to start the year. Let's see who else. Michigan looks pretty good. Whoever else you want to throw in there. Oklahoma's out of the equation. Notre Dame's a train wreck. Anybody out of the Big 12? Oklahoma State. How good is Oklahoma State, though? I mean, they went on the road and beat Baylor, but they really haven't been tested all that much either. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. But it looks like Clemson will go into halftime with the lead. Point after, back 5 yards because of a penalty. And he makes it, though. 13-10, 31 seconds left, unless NC State runs back the kick or has a very, very fast drive, which 31 seconds is something, but I don't know. Oh, man. Well, I don't know if TCU was that good or if Oklahoma was that bad. I think it's a combination of letting last week's loss to Kansas State beat them again, and Texas, and it was at TCU. It was a crazy environment. TCU just had a really good game, so it's probably a combination. I don't think Oklahoma is as bad as what we think they are, but if they play like they did today, then they're in trouble. They're in big trouble. Big trouble. John Waffle H2P, thank you for your donation. Says, imagine a major university unable to afford $20 million. Well, it's not that West Virginia's unable. It's $20 million. It's not like it's not like 20,000 or 200. It's 20 million. But at the end of this season, it does go down to 16.5. So we'll see if they decide to do anything about it. I doubt it, but I mean, if we don't get to a bowl, you have to fire him. Seriously, you have to fire him. Corn-fed covers. Thank you for the $10 donation. Says, how about Purdue today? Yeah, that it surprised me, but it probably shouldn't have, because if you look at Purdue throughout the entire season, the first game they barely lost to a really good Penn State. Yes, it was a home game, but Purdue had a lot of opportunities to win that football game. It was a loss, and then the loss to Syracuse. If anybody watched that game, those refs were bad. They kept giving Syracuse opportunity after opportunity after opportunity, especially at the end of the game. Purdue should have won that game. So, I put Purdue on my worst 10 this past week because of that, and because the bad teams that were on the list had a win, so it was a product of that. But Minnesota, I thought Minnesota was going to win the Big Ten West, which they still could. So the mindset going into this game was Purdue is going on the road against the team that I think is going to win the Big Ten West. So it did surprise me. But looking at the games that Purdue has played, it probably shouldn't surprise me as much as it did. Now, having said that, 20-10, I know that's only a 10-point win, but that's dominating on defense. Purdue absolutely dominated Minnesota on defense. So that's a really good sign for your defense. West Virginia, past 3 years, we relied on our defense, and then all of a sudden this year, it's nowhere to be found. Our offense is much, much, much better, other than the dropolitis we've been having from time to time. Even in the Pitt game, we had dropolitis, but we still put up 31 points. This game, we have dropolitis, and we can't get a first down. I'm surprised we scored a touchdown. So it's just I don't. It's like we're the opposite team in a bad way from last year. Well, from the past 2 years to this year. Pretty good offense, except for this game, and our defense is horrid. Whereas before, it was our defense was really good, elite in 2020, and our offense was horrid. So he can't put it together. That's a sign of a bad coach. You think you have the defense fixed, and then finally the year comes where you get JT Daniels. Most of your starting wide receivers are back. Your entire offensive line is back. So you're like, oh, man, fix the defense. Offense is going to be much better. We're going to have a good year. Stupid things happening. I don't know. Fat Dad 499. Fat Dad, thank you for the 499 donation. Says, are you all ready for the mass transfers after this year and all the 2023 guys who decommit? Very real possibility. Very, very real possibility. And could you blame them? I don't know if I can necessarily blame them. I really don't. Jimmy Touchdown says, demote Neil Brown to coach WU's volleyball team. Well, might not be a bad idea, because that's what it seems like our wide receivers have been doing, playing volleyball. That might be the comment of the day, actually. I wonder how much a volleyball coach makes. Nowhere near a football coach, but I don't know. Maybe a good living, like $70,000 a year, something like that. You go from making millions of years to 70,000, which, for a regular human being, that's a decently comfortable life. It's not like hugely rich or anything, but decently comfortable. Oh, they're showing some of Georgia's problem, and one of the biggest problems with Georgia was they fumbled, which led to a Missouri touchdown immediately. And busted coverage for Georgia. Man, does Missouri just have that good of an atmosphere? And then picked off in the backfield. Yeah, Georgia's having some turnover issues. That's the biggest problem. And defense not playing like they should. Wow. It looks like Missouri did get it down to the 2, and they had to settle for a field goal. So that's a little win for Georgia, but I wasn't expecting that score either. This is a crazy. Maybe they're out of halftime and more nonsense between West Virginia and Texas. Who knows? Yeah, the highlight reel is going to consist of Texas. I'm going to go get my chair real quick, guys. Let's see. Decent return for Texas. Can't wait to get my Kansas State mini helmet, by the way. I'm excited about that. That'll give us another Big 12 representative for our mini helmets. Anybody interested in sending gear to represent your team? As you can see, it doesn't matter who your team is, even if it's Tarleton. Somebody sent me a pennant. Maybe you can't see it because I'm blocking it. Right there underneath. Lighting's a little bad. Got the banner up. But I do have it. The pinwheel of pennants is almost complete. Problem is, I'm running out of walls. So if pennants keep coming in, I've got to come up with another plan. I might have to actually move the entire pennant somewhere else and create more room for another pennant. I mean, this I'm actually not running out of room because the room that I'm in is massive. I'm running out of wall. And I'm actually putting up shelving as well. Bubble screen for Texas, and it actually works for them, of course. It's going to be 3rd down and 1 for Texas. So there's that. If you like college football and you're not subscribed to Golden Blue, did we hope? No, carried the entire POW. First down, Texas. If you like college football and you're not subscribed to Golden Blue, you might consider doing that. That's all we do here every day. And whenever I say every day, I'm talking every day, even when the regular season isn't going. There is no off season for Golden Blue. So more missed tackles for West Virginia. That's another problem we're having, missed tackles. And, of course, 95 tries to rip the ball out as he's going down. Stop trying to rip the ball out and focus on tackling. My gosh. Aaron Alley, thank you for the $5 donation, says, same at U of H with jokes. Yeah. When you're bad, you start expecting the jokes. Can't get mad at them because, yeah, they're right. All the jokes that are coming our way, yep, I agree. I might actually start some jokes myself. And it looks like the Clownsonier is definitely going to be back, 100%. Deep throw. Should have been picked off. Touchdown. Nonsense. Should have been picked off, and it bounces off his hands, and a touchdown for Texas. Unfreaking believable. Catch the ball. Yeah, Texas know they got away with one, but guess what? It's one of them games where you're going to get away with everything. What am I freaking watching? Yeah, we helped him catch it. Hey, here's a nice volley for you. We knocked it up in the air for a soft tip. Now all you have to do is bring it down. Yeah, we basically set up their receiver. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, even non-West Virginia fans can see that Neil Brown, it doesn't even look like he's coaching right now. He's looking like he's making notes and stuff like that, and he's not in the game. Aaron Alley, thank you for the $5 donation, says a couple of things Houston has in common with WU: useless penalties. Yeah, not only useless penalties, but inopportune penalties, for sure. 100% agree. AJ Panetta says over under Brown gets fired after this loss. Under. He's not going to get fired after this loss. After the season, possibly, because that's when the buyout drops. But West Virginia has to suffer through this season. Whether we like it or not, we have to suffer through this. Without a doubt. I mean, hopefully, we can figure some things out in the bye week. I seriously doubt it. But at least we do have a bye week coming. Or maybe that's more time for them to think about new ways to lose. Maybe that happens. Who knows? I don't know. Actually, I wouldn't joke about that, Jason, because Leipold will be moving on from Kansas to somewhere, and if West Virginia doesn't make a play on him, then I'm going to be mad. The offense that he runs is absolute genius. John Waffle H2P says, I'm so proud to be a Panther. H2P, we don't lose. Didn't you lose to Tennessee? Calico Willie is back with a vengeance. Thank you for the $4.99 donation. Says, pull in Nebraska and have a booster front the buyout. I wish. I know we have a booster that can do it, several boosters, but they need to be interested in our future. That's another problem. I hear Pat McAfee has some dough. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if he'd front the entire 20 million, but maybe he could have like a match type of thing. Hey, I'll do 10 if others can come up with the other 10. Or maybe after the season, when it goes down to 16 and a half, I'll put up 17 and a quarter million, and then somebody else comes up with another 7.25 million. Or 8.25 million. Excuse me. Aaron Alley, thank you for the $5 donation. Said, did you hear about Dana Holgorsen Sandy F word to fans? Oh. No, I didn't hear about that, but it doesn't surprise me. Looks like West Virginia got a first down. Okay. I'll take it in a game like this. Every little deacon duck first down. says we need him out of U of H. I agree. He's a terrible coach. Great throw by JT Daniels and a great catch by Bryce Ford Wheaton. Attaboy. There you go. That was a great catch. All hands, too. He had to keep, because the defender was fighting him to get the ball out of his hands, and he was keeping it, and he kept it like that all the way down. Great throw by JT, dancing around in the pocket. But the offensive line not holding back, so it's going to be a sack. Sornwell celebrating like it was a game-changing play he just made on JT Daniels. Son, you're up 35-7. Relax. Hugh Freeze. Yes, I have been advocating for Hugh Freeze. Yes. No, JT does not suck. That's the one aspect about West Virginia that doesn't suck. Everything else, JT and Bryce Ford Wheaton are the two things that do not suck about West Virginia. Our defense sucks. Well, no, C.J. Donaldson. But we've abandoned the run game. So, screw that, right? Our coaching staff, our play calling, our defense, our offensive line, everything else sucks. But C.J. Donaldson, J.T. Daniels, and Bryce Ford Wheaton are the only three things that don't suck. Aaron Alley, thank you for the $5 donation, says, that's the same thing with Houston. We have one of the richest owners in America. He can buy Dana Holgerson's buyout. He needs to. Because I'm telling you, if y'all keep him around, he's gonna dig y'all into a ditch that you're not gonna be able to get out of. Seriously. We're 4 years later, and we're still paying for his mistakes. Now, some of it is Neil Brown can't get us out of the ditch, but it was Dana Holgerson that put us in there. 4th and 15, and West Virginia's going for it. So 4th and 6 inches in the backyard brawl, and we don't go for it. 4th and 15, we do go for it. Okay, sure, why not, right? You can tell that he's not into his analytics. He is not coaching anymore. He's hoping. Underthrown. Arm of JT Daniels was hit. So turnover on downs for West Virginia. Oh, man. Right when we have a drive, something stupid happens. Y'all got to realize that JT is not used to these situations either. So it's hard to tell what he's thinking. AJ Pineda says, have Manchin stick the buyout in the Senate budget. That's not a bad idea. That's actually genius. Wow. Why hasn't somebody else thought of that? Good stuff. Gregory Krug, thank you for the donation, says, Casey Legg does not suck. That's true, too. Our field goal kicker doesn't suck. Well put. But apparently on 4th and 15 in field goal range, we don't use him. So I kind of forgot about him. So my bad. Kind of forgot about him. Jimmy Touchdown says, can you link to my Neil Brown buyout GoFundMe? Once I start one, I will send you the link. How about that? Once I start the GoFundMe for Neil Brown's buyout, I will definitely send you the link. Seriously, somebody does need to do that. That's a brilliant idea, actually. Aaron Alley, thank you for the $5 donation, says, we have Tillman as head of chair at Houston. He can do something. Yeah, but the question is, how much does he have to see to actually do something? The same problem that West Virginia had is they waited too long. They waited until we were in that ditch. And, yeah, I understand. We had Will Greer and David Sills and an amazing offense in 2018, but we still only went 8-4. West Virginia should have been in the Big 12 championship with that type of talent. Dana Holgerson can get talent. He just can't coach. And he can't beat teams that are at the equal as far as skill and athleticism. So West Virginia, every time they played teams that were as good as them or better, we lost. And we see that with Dana Holgerson already. I mean, he's already gotten beaten by Kansas and Texas Tech. Did y'all lose to Tulane? I haven't. Hold on. You'll probably answer me before I look it up, but I want to look up the score and everything. Let's see here. Slow internet? Why? I don't know. Yeah, we're getting a lot of Fire Nail Browns, and I can't blame you at all. Did they not play? I'm guessing they didn't play. No, Tulane did beat them last night. My bad. That was last night. So it looks like Houston is now what, 2-3? Yeah, 2-3. So any competent team that Dana Holgerson plays, he loses to. So Houston loses to Tulane in overtime, 27-24. And you better believe that the Fire Neil Brown chants are going to be out in full force. I don't know if I'm going to the Baylor game now. I was thinking about it, but and the voice of Motown, he's a writer for West Virginia, says if Shane Lyons is going to fire Neil Brown, this would be the right time with the bye week upcoming. Hashtag West Virginia doesn't play again until Thursday, October 13th. This would be plenty of time to name Graham Harrell interim head coach and move on from this mess. I agree. And a lot of people have gotten on to the voice of Motown because he's been on the Fire Neil Brown since last year. And a lot of people, no, man, we do blah, blah, blah. And I didn't blast him for that, but I disagreed. But I don't disagree with him not one bit anymore. Yeah, by 3. In overtime last night, Tulane 27, Houston 24. Houston, we have a problem. West Virginia, we have a problem. First down, Texas, flag on the play. Probably roughing the passer because he's coming up limping. Another stupid penalty by West Virginia. Oh, it's on the offense. What in the world? Holding. Okay. Huh. Jeffrey Foster, thank you for the $4.99 donation. Says West Virginia's schedule going to be tough next year to at Penn State, Pitt, and Morgantown, and 5 away games in a row. If I'm reading it right online, yeah, it's probably another 6. Oh man! So this year, we had 6 away games because 2 of our out-of-conference games were away games, and then we have 4 in conference. We rotate. Some years 4 away. Oh, another flag on Texas. Wow. Some years we have 4 away games. Some years 5 away. Well, the year that we have 4, we grabbed 2 out of conference, so we ended up with 6. In 2023, at Penn State, that's 1. At Baylor, at Kansas State, at Oklahoma, at TCU. Another 6 road schedule. That's killing us too right there. So next year is the year that we have 5 road trips in the conference, and we add 1 road trip to Penn State. This year we only have 4 road trips in the conference, but our out of conference. Oh, tackle! Wow, it's going to be like 2nd and 40 for Texas. It's nice to see Texas mess up every once in a while. That's all I'm going to say about that. Be right back, guys. Hold on one second. All right, I'm back. 3rd and 26. Back up out of the front zone. and just stop the first down. That's all I can say. Plenty of time. Oh, he almost completed it. Good play by the DB. Okay. Viva Hernando 1, thank you for the $5 donation. Great name, by the way. Is it a pipe dream to hope every SEC team has at least 2 losses and missed the playoffs? It is, but I like the way you think. Those aren't 5 in a row. It's just they don't know what week they're going to be played, so they just listen to them in a row. Trust me, they're not in a row. 35-7. Yeah, you'll see the actual schedule as far as the dates. Probably by May of next year, something like that. Yeah, I did say you were crazy, Wild Bill, because the buyout and we still got to a bowl. I did. I agree. Yep. Doesn't sound too smart right about now, does it? Nope. Yeah, anybody that said fire Neil Brown, I said y'all are crazy. I did. 100%. Eat my words now, ain't I? See, that's the one thing that people don't understand about me with my YouTube channel. Like, when I'm wrong, I have no problem admitting when I'm wrong. I mean, everybody's wrong, right? It happens. Let's check NC State at Clemson. 13-10 still, but it looks like NC State. No, Clemson is driving. Okay. Let's see. Is it possible to get my money back for the Oklahoma game? I'm still thinking about the Oklahoma game because Oklahoma looks bad, and it was as bad as we are. It would still be the first time we ever beat Oklahoma. So I don't know if I would do that just yet. And the one thing amazing about West Virginia tickets is they're not expensive. I was surprised at how expensive Pitt tickets are. That's one of the reasons why they have low attendance. Their prices are ridiculous. I understand it's NFL, but it's a college team, so don't charge NFL prices. That's stupid. So I would hold off on that a little bit. We could still at least do that. John Waffle says, dude, Urban isn't coming to your not a blue bud. Yeah, not coming to West Virginia. I agree with that. Touchdown Clemson. There you go. So Clemson about to go up 20-10 on NC State. Let's go back to the misery that is West Virginia, Texas. What's going on here? Second and 6. Where is the ball? On their own 39-yard line. Yeah, we completely abandoned the run. Nice bubble screen. He might have jumped to the first down. I'm not sure. Maybe. Now that's a first down for sure. First down, West Virginia. Whatever. 35-7. Who was expecting that? Not me. Uh-oh, somebody's down. Anybody but Bryce Ford Wheaton. Well, I don't wish that on anybody. I take that back. I'm just saying Bryce Ford Wheaton is our best playmaker left. Joey Foster in the house said selling mansion and grand piano, fire Neil. Whatever it takes, right? Anybody got a spare Ferrari they can sell? Oh, that was C.J. Donaldson. Yikes. Was that a headshot? Jeffrey Foster, not Joey Foster. Jeffrey Foster, thank you for that $4.99 donation. Yeah, that looked like an elbow to the back of the head. I know I spent a small fortune on the Baylor game, starting to regret my decision. I'll be sitting in section 127, row 5. Baylor does look beatable. It's in Morgantown. It's after a bye week. I mean, we look terrible tonight, but who knows, buddy? Who knows? Aaron Allen, thank you for the $5 donation. Fans went to Feretta Tillman and asked him to buy Dana Holgerson's contract out. Okay, so we're actually having conversations with the owner. Okay. That's getting serious. And Neil Brown saying the F word to fans. This looks like a volatile situation between Houston and the fans now. Fans want him out. Holgerson's like, F you. Yikes. Let me be clear about one thing. I do think Dana Holgerson is he would be a good offensive coordinator. I do. I think he would be a great offensive coordinator. He's just not cut out to be a good head coach. He's not. So he could still land a nice job as an offense. West Virginia. If we promote Graham Harrell to head coach and then bring in Dana Holgerson, could work. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, getting our star player hurt. And the crazy thing is we haven't even ran him that much. So the few garbage handoffs we've given to him, he gets hurt. I feel bad for Donaldson. He's had a tremendous year, and we're not using him correctly. I don't think West Virginia is too small for Tom Herman. I think Tom Herman would be on the list. I think Tom Herman would be interested in West Virginia. He probably learned his lesson as far as pressure from Texas. He would know that all he needs to do is get us to competing level. We don't expect national championships. We don't even expect conference championships every year. Maybe get us in the conversation. Maybe get us to a championship game. That would be nice. Maybe on down the road, get us in playoff contention. But there's no pressure to win the national championship at West Virginia like there is at Texas. This is looking like a bad injury for Donaldson, too. Players are out. Texas players are actually praying as well. This is not looking good. John Waffle H2P, thank you for the $4.99 donation. My brother, you probably remember his channel name, saw the writing on the wall for WU, is now a Pitt fan. As bad as we've been, I would never switch to Pitt. What happened? This is not good, guys. Like, players are looking legitimately concerned. This is not. Oh man. Jeffrey Foster, thank you for the $4.99 donation. It's funny when coaches leave West Virginia, they suck everywhere else. The grass ain't greener on the other side. When are they going to realize this? Yeah. If they suck at West Virginia, they're going to suck elsewhere. Yep. AJ Padada, thank you for the donation. The Graham Harrell is the one calling bad plays. USC equals 4-8. I can agree with that to a certain extent because he abandons the run whenever he shouldn't. But I do like, the drop balls aren't his fault. He's called some great routes. JT has thrown some great throws, and they just haven't caught. So that's not on him. That's on the coach. Oh man, there was a riot at a soccer game, and unfortunately, there were some fatalities in Indonesia. See, at least we don't take our sport that seriously. We get mad and we want people fired, but we don't do that. Sorry, my youngest had a question for me. 129 killed. That's a shame. That's a shame. Wow. Let's see what's going on with Clemson and NC State. It does look like NC State's driving, so maybe they can get within one score. Last time I saw it was what, 20-10. They might be within field goal range. They can get within a touchdown right here. Yeah, it's still 20-10. What about, how about Cliff Kingsbury? He will be available. Absolutely, absolutely, 100%. I honestly didn't know that he would be available. Yes, 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 yes. Cliff Kingsbury and Matt Roll, both of those guys will be available. So I would go after both of those. Um, so apparently Donaldson was knocked out. Um, Probably a concussion. Hopefully, it's not anything worse than that. And I know a concussion is bad, but uh, the look on the player's face or faces. I don't know. Hopefully, that's it. But that means, man, one of our best players. How was that not a penalty? Because he took his elbow and right upside the head. I was wondering that before I saw that he was knocked out. Oh, by the way, the doctors that evaluated Tua and sent him and put, because Tua had a concussion before this last loss to the Bengals. The doctor who evaluated and cleared him to play for the Bengals was fired. So he should not have been cleared. That's been made very, very clear. Yeah, especially with Hudson Card starting, I thought we were going to win this game. I'm going to mute y'all for a second so I can So yeah, he was definitely knocked unconscious, but he was showing movement in his extremities. So that's a good sign. I guess the biggest thing that you would worry about with a hit like that and an injury like that would be paralysis. So moving the hands, that's good. But they had his jersey, his pads off. So he was shirtless. So it was serious. They cut the helmet off. It was serious. Playback underway, and it looks like Mathis takes the run. But yeah, prayers go out for C.J. Donaldson, and it's. I'm just hoping that it was a concussion that he can recover. Uh, Tony Mathis with another run, close to a first down. But that was a big hit, and it looked like an elbow to the head. So I don't know how that wasn't a penalty. Like, how do you not? I understand if you tackle somebody and their head bounces off or something like that, but that's why we have rules like that, like the targeting rules. Like, it's got to include an elbow to the side. You can't do that. That's a vicious hit. You can't do that. Well, at least we're not 1-11 like we were predicting before the Towson game. We didn't even think we were going to win that Virginia Tech game. At least we got that first down, West Virginia. So I'm hoping to see. I don't look. I'm not predicting West Virginia to come back because they're fighting for C.J. Donaldson. What I do hope is that they show some fight because of C.J. Donaldson and they make this game respectable. That's what I'm asking from West Virginia right now. Fight for C.J. Donaldson and make the game respectable. That's it. I don't expect to come back. Texas is clearly the better team, but stop shooting yourselves in the foot and show some fight. Okay, guys? There's plenty of time to make this game respectable. Not a win, respectable. So 1st and 10, and we're actually running the ball a lot. Stuffed on that one. So it's going to be second down and 10 for West Virginia. 35-7, guys. Still, let's not forget, this is a blowout. He's going to have a swing pass out to the right. That's going to be good for 7. Caden Prather is catching the ball again. That's a good sign. Hopefully he was able to shake the dropolitis that he caught from Sam James. I don't know what's wrong with Sam James. He had a fantastic first couple of years, and then in 2020 he started showing signs of dropolitis, and then last year straight dropolitis, and then this year it continues. Sam James, a tremendous talent. He's dropping the ball just way too much. Great pass by JT to Caden Prather. Another first down for West Virginia. Why can't we do this? Why couldn't we have done this from the beginning? Like, we're not making like crazy catches or 20-yard catches, but just steady catching the ball and moving the chains. Why can't we? Like, if we had been doing that, at least we'd be in the football game. Not necessarily winning because our defense sucks, but that's the difference between dropping the ball and not dropping the ball. Another great pass out to the outside, down to about the 21 or 22-yard line. JT seems to be in rhythm now. So hopefully we can put some points on the board and get this. What's going on with Prather? He's sucking wind or something. Bounces it to the outside. Oh, pulls him backwards. That was Tony Mathis. Almost had it. Yeah, he should have had that first down. He cut it to the inside, but they grabbed his jersey, which is legal. It is legal, guys. It is legal, so I'm not complaining about it necessarily. So it's going to be I got the first down. I missed that play. My bad. just outside. I think that was to the freshman that earned a scholarship early in the spring game. 2 minutes left in the third quarter. I mean, there's still a lot of game left, so they could make it respectable. Lose by 10 points, 2 touchdowns. That would be much better than what we're seeing now, and it would give us a little bit of hope moving forward. We have some fight going on. Running it to the outside, it looks like is that Johnson? No, that was Mathis again. So we will not be seeing C.J. Donaldson for the rest of the game and possibly the rest of the season, depending on how bad the concussion is. That is a blow to the offense. He was our best running back that we had. Out of nowhere. Nobody saw that guy coming. So it's going to be 3rd and 7. Down on the Texas 16-yard line. JT back to pass. He's got some time. Over the middle. Close. It's going to be about 4th and 6 inches. Yeah, just go. Run it up the middle. Let's go. Under center. Go, go, go. Push the daggum quarterback. Just go. Yeah, first down. There you go. That's all we had to do against Pitt. Why didn't we do that against Pitt? My gosh. Neil Brown, very apathetic right now. And I understand the whole C.J. Donaldson thing, but he's been apathetic this entire game. All right, so Daniels sacrifices his body and gets the first down. And Mathis gives him a great push. That's basically what got him the first down. He gave him a good push. So it's 1st and goal from the Texas 6. JT back to pass. Over the middle. Was that a fumble? Or a tip pass? What was that? They were scrambling for the ball. That was weird. Let me check on Georgia, Missouri. It's on the SEC network, so I don't get it. It's still 19-12. About 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Missouri does have the ball, but it looks like they're about to punt it because it's 3rd and 17 on their own 18. But still, they have the lead. West Virginia's going to run it up the middle on 2nd and goal, down to about the 2. There is a flag on the play, probably holding. Neil Brown must have took his tail and hit out of there, unseen. Oh, offsides on the defense. How about that? Can we at least say that we've scored 2 touchdowns in this game? Let's hope. Let's hope. It's better than just 1 touchdown, right? Our defense has had a decent third quarter. We held Texas to a touchdown. Oh, close to a touchdown, but down to the 1.5-yard line. And that is the end of the third quarter, except for there's a flag. Now what? All right, refs, let's go. Oh, Missouri got that first down because of a penalty. Pass interference. Wow. Minute 30 left in the third, and they're still up. 19-12. Is that on Texas? Oh, a personal foul on Texas. That's going to be a 1st and goal now. Oh. I'll take it. All right, quick bathroom break, guys. I have got to use the bathroom. I will be right back. Did y'all see the replay of that? That DB just like shoved our wide receiver for no reason. That was weird. First and goal. Touchdown, West Virginia. All right. End of the third. Missouri still leads Georgia 19-12. Who saw that coming? Nope, I'm not raising my hand. Oh, they ran over each other. Wow, they got trampled. See, that's why you don't take sports that serious. Life is always more important than sports. And we see that in football whenever an injury happens. It reminds you what's really important. We love football, and it does affect our moods. But honestly, I'm really glad that I started this YouTube channel because it's been an outlet. And you're able to see everybody's feelings, not just your own. Oh, did they block that? I think it still went over. Yep, they blocked. They blocked a point after, but it still went over. Okay, I'll take it. But yeah. 4th and 9 down on the Georgia 38. Missouri might try for a field goal, and if they get this, it'll be 22-12. David Z says they did hit the 55-yarder, so it is 22-12. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. West Virginia kicks off. All right, so there's about, well, fourth quarter remaining, basically. It's 35-14. If we can make it respectable, as in lose 35-24, something like, wow, that'd be crazy if we lost by the score that I predicted West Virginia. I'd be like, I predicted the score correctly. I just got the winner wrong. So just, flip them. But I'd be okay with that. 35-24, that's a respectable loss, and I'd feel a little bit better than about the season. But our defense has got to stop Texas, which they did all right in the third quarter. We only allowed a touchdown, so, there's that. Oh, it was wide open, and so our best defense is their wide receivers dropping the ball. Hopefully, they caught the drop-alitis because he just dropped it. I'm hoping that's a catchable virus, and the Texas receivers caught it. I'm hoping. Yeah, we'll figure out who won the score prediction contest for the Patreons for the NC State Clemson game. I don't know if y'all realize this, but we've been giving out $20 every single week to the person that, number one, correctly picks the winner of the game, but they're also the closest to the score. We call it our score prediction contest, and it's for our Patreons. And you can join our Patreon page for as low as $2 a month. So for $2 a month, you get 2 guesses every single week. And if you just win one time, that's $20. And you can win multiple times in a month. So you spend $2, you win $20. You're good to go for the rest of the year. Hudson Card takes off, and of course he gets the first down. No spy on the quarterback. Wow. Uncle Lou is a Georgia football YouTuber that's been doing it since 2012, something like that. So he's grown his channel upwards of 50,000, something like that. He's been doing it a while, and he's he's got a loud personality. That's that's why people talk about it. It looks like Texas gets another first down. Georgia, 27 yard to the Missouri 48. So they're trying to get back in the game here. Oh, man. Texas 1st and 10 on the West Virginia 43-yard line. I just don't know what's up with our defense. We've had a good defense over the past 3 years, and it's not here this year. And I don't know what happened. Almost a triple option type of look. I guess the refs were not clear on that because the guy thought about running but didn't, and then the defender thought about tackling him. Did he blow the whistle or did he not? Who knows? But 1st and 10 again on the West Virginia 33-yard line. They're going to throw it out to a flare. That's been open all day. What kind of defense are we running? We need to go to man because this zone defense is not working. David Z, I know I have a Kansas State mini helmet coming, but yes, we need Iowa State and we need Texas Tech definitely from the Big 12. Don't get a flag thrown on you, you stupid defense. Recently, got the TCU mini helmet. And of course, you see the matchup between Oklahoma and TCU. I got Oklahoma State and Baylor matched up. You can't see it because of the, hold on. Here it is. Oklahoma Baylor matchup, Alabama Arkansas matchup, and Virginia Tech North Carolina. So I have enough to have some of the matchups going on, but I need more helmets to cover all the matchups. That's my goal. Whenever I have all the mini helmets, I'll be able to match them up and display all the matchups and talk about the matchups that way. So that's going to be pretty cool. Georgia down to the Missouri 6, 2nd and 4. So they are in scoring position. And Texas 4th and 4. It looks like they're going to go for it. Timeout. Why would you go for it here? Like, that's kind of... I don't know. I think that's a little unsportsmanlike. But, it's whatever. That's loser talk right there. When you go against somebody going for it on 4th and whatever, when the game's out of hand, that's loser talk. But, my team's losing, so I'm going to loser talk. Okay? It happens. Yeah, UTEP's right there, back with the New Mexico State. This isn't the final display. In fact, I'm building shelves to where you're going to be able to see every single helmet. So it's going to work out. I was supposed to do that today, but our schedules didn't work out. So next Saturday, 100%, he doesn't work. My day is going to be fine for in the morning. So it'll be, we will 100% have the shelves. Looks like Georgia's going for it on 4th down. Oh, and they were able to get a 1st down, but not a touchdown. Okay. Whatever. Oh, man. But even if they do win, this has got to be a letdown game for Georgia. My gosh, 2 games in a row. It's not looking good for Georgia either. First and goal on the Missouri one. I'm going to check touchdown Georgia. I'm going to check NC State Clemson real quick. Nope, that's commercials too. Dadgummit. Let's see what else is going on right now, guys. NC State did score a field goal. So the reason it's on a commercial break is because it's in the third. Clemson has a 3rd and 11 on the NC State 28, but they could score a field goal here and push it back out to a touchdown. Georgia Tech is on top of Pitt 9-7. 2.5 minutes left in the third. 9-7, Georgia Tech. Yes, that is a for real score alert. For real score alert. 9-7. Uncle Lou buys some of his helmets. A lot of his helmets were sent by his subscribers. I don't know why you're making a big deal out of that. Like, that's annoying. The reason I got my P.O. box and I encourage people to send gear is for them to represent their teams and themselves. They don't have to. That's up to them. They can send a pennant, a flag, whatever. I'm trying to get my subscribers and viewers to be, interactive and be a part of the show. So why you keep bringing that up, I don't know. So yes, Uncle Lou does buy some of his helmets, but he has a P.O. box too. I didn't know if you know that. And subscribers send him helmets as well. That's why he has a lot of Group of 5 helmets. Why do you keep making a big deal of that? Why do you have a problem with that? You act like I'm like being some type of con artist. I'm tricking people into sending me mini helmets. Is that it? Is that how you feel? My gosh, some people. And who freaking cares if you buy them or if somebody sends you? Like, why do you care? Looks like Clemson's going to have to go for a field goal here. So NC State did stop them. This is going to be a well, 44-yard field goal, and it is up. And did they block it? They got a piece of it. Uh-oh. 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 Salt of the earth. That's not the point. Number one, you're wrong. Okay? You're wrong. Wait, now you hold on. Now you're contradicting yourself and you're saying Lou said he only bought 5. So most of them were sent to him. And now you're saying that I'm a beggar. Dude, you're making a fool of yourself now. Now you're making a fool of yourself. Whatever. Wait, did he make it? I guess he did make it. Never mind. I thought he missed it. He made it. Clemson made the field goal. They're up 23-3. How much time is left in this? Oh, basically the entire fourth quarter. So this one could be wait, did Texas score? Go away. Yeah, they scored a field goal, so it's 38-14. Offensive line looks terrible. JT gets dropped. Get up, JT. Please get up. Please get up. Please get up. Yeah, that's going to be roughing the passer, too. So, yeah, that was a that was a personal foul. Yeah. I understand what you're saying, Salt. This should take it, but your trash talk isn't making any sense. Like, you're straight up lying. Number one, I don't beg. I said, if you want to send merchandise to represent your team, here's the P.O. box. Which, by the way, for what it's worth, I paid for the P.O. box. And actually, the first go around last year wasn't successful. I had about 2,000 subscribers, and, nobody sent much, which is fine. And then I tried it again this year with 10,000, and, there's more people that want to be a part of the background. It's basically people that are you're the one that keeps. Oh my gosh, dude! Now you're just coming off as whiny. Wah! Golden Blue Dude gets free mini helmets. He's a beggar on the corner. Wah! This should take it. Wah! Cry baby. Wah! Got under your skin. Wah! Keep typing. Type. Well, yeah, you got under my skin. You're acting like a big baby. Of course. Babies get underneath my skin. It's one of my downfalls. Babies, grown adults that act like babies get under my skin. I 100% admit that. Yep. They do. You got me. Babies get underneath my skin. Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. Yeah, my wife had a good day today. We got some stuff done. 3rd and 8. West Virginia on the Texas 43. First down. Wow. Maybe we can close the gap a little bit. Calico Willie, thank you for the $4.99 donation. Says at Golden Blue Dude, or at GBD, excuse me. That just means we all have to send more stuff. Because we want to see your channel succeed. I appreciate that, and that was good stuff right there. Absolutely. John Waffle HGP, thank you for the $4.99 donation. Dude, you beg for many helmets from people which are extremely expensive when the economy is bad. Yep, you're right. I beg. I get on my knees. I say, man, guys, I need them so bad. Please send them to me. And I beg for super chats, and you have obliged. So, yeah. I am the biggest beggar out there. Oh, yeah, I got you. Here is the beggar's P.O. box right there. If anybody is wanting to know, there is the beggar's P.O. box. There you go. Right there. Well, basically, the camera is the mirror, so I'm wearing sunglasses. I'm looking at the camera, but I can see me on the screen, so I basically do that all the time. Game day is heading to Lawrence. Wow! TCU coming to town. That's awesome. We need that. College football needs that. 2nd and 10, and they run a stinking sweep. Where was the running plays early in the game? You abandoned the run early, and now when we get behind the sticks, you run the ball? Yeah, I'd be upset too if I was Johnson. No, I vape on the toilet, but not in the shower. Yeah, I vape on the toilet, but not in the shower. I had to double check. Third and 12. Will we convert? Who knows? Play clock went down to 2. We'll probably go for it on 4th. Knowing that. Good pass, JT. Got most of it. Down, it's going to be about 4th and 2. See what Cockamini play is drawn up here. Probably a weird bubble screen. Yeah, let's do a bubble screen. Those are successful. Georgia has the ball back, by the way. Georgia Tech still leads Pitt 9-7, fourth quarter, and is 3rd and 3 on the Pitt 42. I'm not going to talk about other people's business, but you can Google that. That's all I'll say. First down, West Virginia. Nice conversion. A quick out route. That was a swing route from the running back. So there you go. No, I vape right before I go to sleep and as soon as I wake up. But no, I'm a sound sleeper. Sound sleeper. You see that regular size mini helmet? You got a regular size helmet, John Waffle? I do. And it wasn't sent to me. Oh, wait. The depth perception might have your eyes a little off, John Waffle, so I got you. Regular size. Like, this whole mini helmet tangent is weird. I mean, anybody that's seen my helmet and know how mad I get and how many videos I put on West Virginia, like, if you think that I'm not a real fan of college football, then you don't know college football. Like, you're making yourself look like an idiot. I mean, Sorry. Not sorry. 4 minutes and 47 seconds. First and goal. This nightmare is almost over. Down on the 4-yard line. Oh, thrown way out of bounds. Yeah, I could ask people to send regular size helmets. I would not have the space for that. That would be awesome. Not gonna lie, that'd be awesome. But my gosh. Yikes. No, we got plenty of views. But I mean, I would appreciate anybody that's watching to hit the like button. And it does help the video hit the algorithm. But this live show has done extremely well. So shout out to everybody that stopped by. I appreciate y'all. There's no YouTube channel without people watching, without people commenting, without people super chatting, without people hitting the like button. So shout out to everybody that's watching and everybody that's hit the like button. We've had a very successful live stream tonight. Very awesome. In the middle of a freaking blowout, misery of going to Bluetooth, and y'all have made it successful. You just never know. You just never know when you're going to have a banger of a live show. And West Virginia goes it on third down. Touchdown, West Virginia. There you go. There you go. Justin Johnson. No need to celebrate, guys. We're still down 38-20. I mean, ain't no coming back from this. Let's see how Georgia's doing. Oh, 2nd and 11 on the Missouri 13. Georgia at least trying to tie it. Georgia Tech 3rd and 11 down on the Pitt 33. Oh, same thing. I thought they said 43. Start of the fourth quarter. Clemson 1st and 10. They have the ball. They're still at 23-13. Why are we going for 2? What the heck? Oh, 2 possession. But, of course, incomplete. Wow, really? That would be down to 2 possession. I didn't think about that. 16 points. Wow. So we're down by 18. No, I promise you, salt of Mundo. Salt, I was talking about John Waffle. Look at the super chat on the screen. I wasn't talking to you with that conversation. Look at John Waffle basically called me not a real fan. We all know that's not true. I might be a moron, and I might be wrong 68.7% of the time, but I am dang sure a real fan. Yeah. It is very salty up in here. Well, that's what happens when your team's getting blown out. You get salty. Dang, think about this. So the Arizona State USC and the Stanford Oregon game, they haven't even started yet. I am not staying up for that. Looks like Georgia just scored. There's about 4 minutes left in this game, so they might escape with the win against mighty Missouri, who just lost to Auburn. Come on, ESPN update. There you go. Georgia up now. There you go. You got it. Oh, yeah. I expect trolls now. I mean, we look pathetic tonight. That's what I said earlier. I expect them, and we deserve everything that we get. With the performance that West Virginia put out tonight, oh, I'm selfish. No, I'm calling you selfish for forcing. Oh, I'm forcing people to buy you expensive mini helmets. So, selfish, forcing, expensive. I am like the worst person in the world. My gosh, what am I doing? Calico Willie, thank you for the $4.99 donation. Says, most real fans don't have the courage to start a YouTube channel. GBD is a real dude. I'm gonna buy a ticket for your next. I'm in Manhattan, Kansas. Yes, I am actually starting a thing. I was going to start it this year, but my schedule just is not looking good. But next year, well, maybe at the end of this year, we'll see how it goes. But next year, for sure, I'm starting the Golden Blue Dude is going to be a fan of your team for a day. And I'll come to, Manhattan, Kansas, Kansas State, Lubbock, Texas, Texas Tech. Anything to do? Oh, onside kick, West Virginia. Oh, recover it, dude. Did we recover it? Dude, all you had to do was freaking recover it. Everything else happened. Idiot. Anyways, that's what happens when you give hope. You get in. No, you don't have hope. Don't get invested. But anyways, yeah, I'll be a fan of your team. I'll wear your jersey, tailgate with you, go to the game, all that good stuff. We'll start that next year. Fan of your team for a day. But yes, I am a real fan. Some real fans don't start a YouTube channel. There's a lot of real fans that don't start YouTube channels, but calling me not a real fan, that really doesn't make sense. I don't claim to be smart. I don't claim to know everything. I don't claim to be right. But a football fan, that I claim to be 100%. A West Virginia football fan, definitely. But I'm a fan of college football in general. Aaron Alley, thank you for the $5 donation. I bid it because I want to, not because you said I. Can you type that in the regular chat again? I think I bid it because I want not. Are you drunk? You said I have to. You don't have to. You can type it in the regular chat. What you were trying to say, and I'll put it up there. Because I am not. I bid it because I want to, not because you said I have to. Yikes. Yeah, Pitt's not looking good either. AJ Panetta, thank you for the donation. Says, BTW, how is Pitt doing against Georgia Tech? Last time I checked, they were actually getting beat 9-7. It is still 9-7, I think. Yes, and Georgia Tech has the ball, 2nd and 10 on the Pitt 20. Wow. Yeah, true Mountaineer fans take the good with the bad. Absolutely. I was gonna stream this game no matter what. Oh! Thank you, AJ Padetta. So what Aaron Alley said, he is saying he did it on his own free will, not because you forced him. Yes, I got you, Aaron. I got you. You're good. Yeah, I don't force anybody to do anything. I just, it's an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Like, I claim. How can you claim to be a college football YouTube channel that represents everybody if you don't allow people to interact and represent themselves and their team? That was my thinking with the P.O. Box thing. So, yeah. I'm not going to do the clown video tonight. I am tired, but tomorrow, it's coming. And I want to make the AJ Panetta, new member. Appreciate you, buddy. I want to make the getup as good as possible. You know what I'm saying? Not just makeup, not just the hat. I want to add something to it. So I'm going to see if I have some extra stuff I can add to it, because I want it to be a step further. Because that's what I said, that a step further as the season goes on. Not just stay the same, just clown paint. Add stuff to it. By the end of the season, I might be a full-fledged clown. You never know. Jeffrey Foster, thank you for the donation, says, I love WVU, but I guess I will root for Kansas. Yep. I agree. Yep. Aaron Alley says, and I'm a big fan. Absolutely. Free will, big fan. Great combo right there. I always kiss my kids good night. Yes, absolutely. Good night, buddy. And I don't ever take things personal. I just trash talk back. That's what it is. Trash talk me, I trash talk back. I don't take things personal. Do I get mad sometimes? Yeah. Do some things get underneath my skin? Yeah, but it's not taking it personal. Let's see. Georgia Tech 3rd and 3 on the Pitt 13. 1st and 10 Texas up the middle. Big gain. Big buster. There you go. Aaron Alley, you have a good one too. I understand if you got to run. I hope y'all, even if y'all got to go, I hope y'all enjoyed the live show. This has been, I mean, the game sucks. This is horrible. But once I accepted our fate, I've had a pretty good time. First half sucked. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sit here and lie. The first half, I was not having a good time. But then at halftime, and the injury, made me realize about real life as well. So, I accepted things the way they are. So we're good. We're good. We'll be all right. Life goes on, right? 9:13 left, and Clemson is up 23-13. NC State does have the ball driving. It does look like Pitt stopped Georgia Tech, and Georgia Tech kicks a field goal. It is now 12-7 with 12 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Yes, indeedy. This game is a rout, a blowout, and whatever acronym, or not acronym. That's not acronym. Adjective you want to use, or verb. Calico Willie, thank you for the $4.99 donation. Says, my K-State swag still haven't shipped. October 9th through 13th is what it says for delivery. Also, not a mini helmet. It's unique. I ordered it before the KSU Oklahoma game. Okay. I like it. I like it. I like it. Aaron Alley says, have a good one and keep on being a fan. I will. I mean, we can go 2-10 this year, and I will still be a fan. Ain't no doubt about it. For sure. Jeffrey Foster says, I would be more pissed if it was a nail-biter loss. I could see why you would say that because you're invested until the end and then you lose. More pissed? No. More heartbroken? Yes. That's what you're thinking. You'd be more heartbroken if it was a nail-biter loss. But as far as actually pissed, probably not. At least you would know that you played a good game. Let's see. Georgia looks like they have the ball back too. 3 minutes left. They might escape Columbia, Missouri. Not Columbia, South Carolina. They blew out South Carolina, but Columbia, Missouri with the win. They do have the ball back, probably trying to run some clock and get the heck out of Dodge. Cyclone helmet on the way. Awesome sauce, man. I know a Kansas State helmet's on the way too. I think a Wisconsin one is too as well. Not sure about that, but shelving is going to be installed next Saturday. So, yeah. Aaron Alley can relate. It's the same with this U of H fan. You'll be a fan for the rest of your life, but whenever you lose, it sucks. And whenever you have a bad coach, you want him gone. Yes, we can definitely relate. We are in very, 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 very similar positions. Let's see if there's any other games that have went final. Nope, not yet. The one that makes me smile the most today was Mississippi State beating Texas A&M. I've been saying for the past Cats, every stinking time I do a live show, they do stuff to make noise because they're jealous. Lay down and chill, man. Chill. Just a little bit longer, okay? A little bit longer. My gosh. Jeffrey Foster says, Clowns of the Week with you, WU, and the Sooners. Just double check on that. You might be right. You might be right. Washington losing to UCLA, that's not a good look. If Pittsburgh loses to Georgia Tech, they'll be on there for sure. And even Georgia beating Missouri, that game should not have been that close. So might have to put Georgia on there as well. Aaron Alley, thank you for the donation, says a big resume because that's where I want to go to college. Oh, okay, I got you. That's cool. I like it. I like it. I just think Texas A&M shouldn't be ranked. Oh, but going to Blue, they beat the ranked Miami. How good is Miami really? I mean, they lost to Middle Tennessee after that. And it was a home game for Texas A&M, and they were dominated by Miami statistically, but Miami made enough mistakes. Oh, but going to Blue, they beat Arkansas. Well, if you watch the game, Arkansas shot themselves in the foot a lot. Texas A&M is not a top 25 team. I'm sorry, they're just not. And there's what's that one thing? Oh yeah, they lost to Appalachian State. Texas A&M is not a top 25 team, and that was a home game, by the way. That is a very good reason, Aaron Alley. And another look at the awesome mini helmet that Aaron Alley sent me. This is the. That's the Ed. That's the Ed Oliver. Let's get the glare out. That's the Ed Oliver signed Houston mini helmet. That's one of the mini helmets that's not going to come out of the package. That was signed, and final score 38-20, but it wasn't even that close. This came down to the first half. If you really think about it, West Virginia went down 28-7. Okay. Let's seriously. So we lost the first half 28-7, but in the second half we won 14-10. What? And there's the Country Roads helmet that was sent. Those streaks you see in the stripe. Well, let's get the glare out. That's actual roads as far as interstates, highways, back roads, stuff like that. And that's why it's called Country Roads, because of that as well. So, yeah, no, not 14-10, 13-10. So, 28-7. The first half is why we lost, 28-7. Okay, second half we actually won 13-10. It's weird. It's weird. It's so weird. That's weird. Think about that. That is weird. Super, super weird. By the way, Georgia Tech is now up 19-7 on Pitt. What happened? Arizona State and USC are underway, and USC actually has the lead 7-0. Georgia Tech going to pull a stunner on Pitt. Ooh. And that's a bit nuts right there, guys. A bit nuts. Give me 1 second, guys. What a crazy day, a crazy game. Awesome live show. We picked up a few more subscribers. Appreciate everybody hitting the subscribe button. Basically, all right, so here's the pitch, right? Why should I subscribe to Go to Blue? Okay, so number one, college football fan. Okay, has to be a college football fan. If you're not a college football fan, you're not going to like this channel. I promise. You will not like this channel, all right? So, college football fan, we do college football videos every single day, and we don't have an off season. No off seasons, all right? Don't take a day off. So, videos every day. Even in the off season of college football, we are still making videos. We're talking about spring practice. We're talking about, the transfer portal, conference realignment. We rank our coaches. We try to figure out, who might be in the top 25 in the poll coming up, or who might be in the top 25 teams in the upcoming season. National championship projections, playoff projections, conference champions projections. Heck, we'll rank stadiums if we have to. I've done stadium rankings. I've talked about the weirdest stadiums as far as how they look, weirdest uniforms as far as how they look. Favorite uniforms. I mean, I always can come up with something. That's just how my brain works. It's not a talent. It's just I'm OCD about college football. That's the best way I can explain it. I don't think it has anything to do with talent. Oh, by the way, Iowa State had a chance to tie the game against Kansas to make it 14 and send it to overtime, and they missed it, and they stormed the field of Kansas. Kansas will get ranked. Sing it with me. Kansas will get ranked. Kansas will get ranked. They better get ranked or I'm going to be mad. Aaron Alley, thank you for the donation. Says Buffalo Bills have two U of H players, Oliver and Keenum. Yes, I knew Case Keenum, and thanks to you, now I know that Ed Oliver, because of the signed helmet you sent, plays for the Bills. And I actually looked up his stats and the roster stuff. Yeah, he's impressive. Jeffrey Foster, thank you for the donation, says, better than 55-24 WVU or Sooner. Which one worse? Definitely Oklahoma. Oklahoma got blasted, absolutely blasted. In fact, just like I said earlier, we lost the game in the first half, right? So we go to halftime 28-7. In the second half, we actually won 13-10. Blows your mind. That's how bad of a first half we had. So I'm not trying to give false hope to West Virginia fans about Neil Brown, because that first half did happen. You can't ignore that. You can't ignore that. But we did make some adjustments. We played a better second half. So okay, possible wins for West Virginia. That's what everybody's wondering, right? Who can West Virginia beat? I think Baylor is beatable. They haven't looked great at all. Very, very losable. It's in Morgantown. Baylor's never won in Morgantown. That is a winnable game, okay? You know what? I want to go down the list real quick, so give me 1 second, guys. Come on, you stupid phone. Upgrade. Right when I'm trying to do something fast. And yes, Aaron Alley, thank you for the donation, by the way. You also covered college basketball. Yes, when March Madness rolls around, I 100% cover college basketball. So, all right, winnable games, okay? Winnable games. Let's do this. How much hope does West Virginia fans have the rest of the year? Let's go through this. Baylor. I do think that's a winnable game. I actually think we do win that game. I think Baylor is not as good as what we thought they were. You know, they have some offensive issues. Defense, they're okay, but offense, they're not. I think we'll just be able to straight up outscore them. At Texas Tech, that is a loss. Loss. Like 2 touchdowns, something like that. All right, so we're at 3, right? TCU at home. The TCU that I saw today, that's not a win. Still 3 wins. At Iowa State, still 3 wins. Oklahoma at home. Yes, Oklahoma looks vulnerable. And hey, first time we ever beat Oklahoma in the Big 12, I'll take it. That's 4 wins. At Kansas State at home. Not from what I've seen. No. At Oklahoma State. At Oklahoma State. No. 4 wins. Baylor, Oklahoma. That's all I see. Sorry, I wish I had better news for my fellow Mountaineer fans, but we got to stop with all this stupid nonsense. That's the problem. We have the talent. We really do, but we don't have the discipline. Our wide receivers can't catch a wide open pass. If that doesn't get fixed, we might not win 2 more games at all. We might not win another game at all. That has to get fixed. That was the problem in the first half. That was the biggest adjustment that we made from the first half to the second half. We actually started catching footballs. But you can't go back in time and say, oh, now that we are doing it here, then we got to we got to redo the game. No, the first half still happens. So consistency. Okay, if you want to boil it down to what's the biggest problem with West Virginia, it comes down to consistency. Okay, you have to be able to cut. You have to be able to catch. I saw Cook in the comments. You have to be able to catch wide open passes. You just have to. There's no way around that. You don't have to make an acrobatic catch. You don't have to be, Houdini out there or anything like that. You just have to be able to catch simple passes. JT Daniels can't throw the ball any better than what he is. It doesn't get any better than that. So that's the first issue. Catch the ball consistently. You're wide open, catch it. That's it. Stupid penalties at inopportune times. You have to have more discipline than pulling somebody's face mask on a third down when they didn't convert. Stop doing that. And then these stupid pass interferences in the end zone. Not necessary. You weren't beat. Why did you interfere? Back the ball down. You're good. So the penalties as well. And then our defense has got to be in a place where they know where they're at. Oh, man. Ohio State and Rutgers personnel yelling at each other in these highlights. Wow. Okay. Defense spacing. We have I don't know what happened between last year and this year, but our defensive spacing is terrible. 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 Terrible, 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 terrible. Our spacing is so bad that it literally makes the field look bigger for the quarterbacks. They have more space. The windows are more open. If we don't fix the spacing, then we're not getting to a bowl. Nope, not at all. Not going to happen. So I would actually say that's the number one thing. Maybe even more than catching the balls. Because if we can't stop people, then it doesn't even matter because we won't be able to outscore them. It's kind of like Kansas. We put up over 40 points, but they topped us because our defensive spacing was absolutely horrendous. By the way, Arizona State scored. It's tied 7-7. So the spacing on the defensive side of the ball, that's got to be fixed because the targets for the quarterbacks it's too easy. It's like they're playing backyard football. That's how easy it is. So, and then on the offensive side, you got to catch, no penalties, and you boil all this down to discipline. West Virginia has no discipline. So, if we don't get that fixed, we're not making a ball. Not at all. Georgia does survive Missouri 26-22 on a late fourth quarter touchdown. Well, it might not have been late. Hold on, let me see here. Yeah, in fact, 2 late fourth quarter touchdowns. They had a touchdown with 9 minutes and 39 seconds and a touchdown with 4 minutes and 3 seconds. So it took 2 late fourth quarter touchdowns for Georgia to overcome mighty Missouri. So I want to Georgia's in some trouble, guys. They are in trouble. So the big games now that I'm looking at is Tennessee, yes, but that's a home game. The 2 games before Georgia Tech, at Mississippi State and at Kentucky, those are all of a sudden very losable games for Georgia. And if they play the way that they did against Missouri or Kent State or both, it's not good. It's not good at all. And they're going to lose both of them. So that's why the SEC schedules the way they do. They're smart. I'm not trash talking the SEC because of how they schedule. I think it's genius. So in their conference scheduling, it's 4 home, 4 away. And usually they don't schedule any out-of-conference road. This year, Alabama did with Texas, and what happened? They almost lost, right? They almost lost. They'll settle for neutral games like Georgia, Oregon, and, even Florida and Georgia every year. That's a neutral game. They'll settle for neutral games, but neutral game is nowhere close to being as tough as a true road game, okay? And even the Georgia-Oregon game, that was almost a true home game. It wasn't, but it was close. So SEC, very genius for how they schedule. I'm not knocking them, not at all. I wish the Big 12 could somehow do that, but we have 10 members, so the math is basically impossible in that. It's 4 years, 4 away games some years, 5 away games in conference some years. But we also schedule a lot of out-of-conference away games. So this year we had 4 out-of-conference away games, right? But we scheduled 4 in-conference away games. 4 4 in-conference away games, but we also schedule 2 out-of-conference away games at Virginia Tech and at Pitt. Well, next year is the year where we have 5 in-conference away games. And we also have a road trip to Pitt. So once again, 6 road trips to West Virginia, or for West Virginia. Compare that to 4 for most years for the SEC, and every once in a while 5 years. Yeah, that is beneficial scheduling, but it works. It's genius. I wish the Big 12 would do that as well. Calico Willie, thank you for the donation, says college basketball is going to be fun this year in the Big 12. Oh, absolutely. I'm already looking forward. Looking forward to basketball season. I think West Virginia is going to have a really good basketball team. No, I am not selling the mini helmets. This is definitely for my background, not just for now, forever. Like, I'm keeping them forever. And a lot of people said, hey, you need a bigger room. No. My room is absolutely massive, but I need more wall space. So what we're doing is, and I was supposed to do it today. We were going to do it today, install the shelving, but our schedules didn't match up. But next Saturday, so it's going to be stadium. So, like plank boarding where it's wide but super thin. So it's going to be cut at an angle. So it comes out like this. Well, it comes out like that and like that. The bottom is going to be together. Let's see if I can explain this right. The bottom is going to be together, right? And then the next one's going to be like this, anchored on the wall. And then the last one's going to be like this. So it's going to be stadium, but it's all going to be anchored to the wall, and it's all going to be coming out at an angle. And it'll give the studio some depth perception. So no, you don't get to pick a spot. No, that's the one, because the background is getting changed nonstop because things are coming in. So I'm rearranging all the time. But I will ask y'all this. No, these are actually shorts. They're not pajamas. What's y'all's opinion on the pinwheel pennant? The pennant pinwheel. How about that? In order. Well, somebody sent me Tarleton today, which is an FCS college in the state of Texas. I don't know who sent it because I didn't see a note. So if you were the person that sent it, please let me know, okay? But it's almost complete. I'm going to guess here. I think we're 10 pennants. 10. It's late, guys. We're 3 pennants away from completing the circle. It's happened that fast. So Tarleton, Northern Illinois, Montana State, FIU, Louisiana, Air Force, Nebraska, Notre Dame, Miami, Washington, Montana, Utah State, and Illinois. So next 3 pennants will complete the pennant. But no, Pitt did not whip WU. Just like every other loss, West Virginia shot themselves in the foot, and it was a pick 6 that lost the game for us. We only lost by a touchdown, so I don't know where you're getting that from. Speaking of Pitt, update on Pitt. Let's see here. What's going on with good old Pitt? Pitt is still, wow. 19-7, Georgia Tech is beating Pitt. What happened? So Georgia Tech had a 4th and goal on the Pitt 1. I guess they went for it instead of kicking a field goal, and they didn't get it. So they could be up 22-7 by now, but they give it up, and that breathes some life into Pitt. Wow. And it looks like Clemson is going to beat NC State. It is 30-13. Did that game go final? I'm going to switch that back. Yeah, Texas A&M lost. I never thought they should have been in the top 25. Oh, but they beat 2 ranked teams in a row. Yeah, but Miami lost to Middle Tennessee the following week, and they got unranked. Arkansas is about to be unranked because they lost to A&M and got blown out by Alabama. So, no, they're not that good. And, wait, they lost to Appalachian State. Texas A&M never should have got ranked. Why do they keep doing that? First and 10 for NC State. 2 minutes left. They didn't get a first down. Let's finish this game real quick, and then we'll call it a night. Yeah, that's one thing I've talked about for West Virginia's stadium. We don't have a track around it, but I do think we're too far away from it. And we're high off, so there's room and height. So bring some stands down. Be right on top of the players. And there's a gap where the weight room is. Way too much space. Bring the stands down, all the way down. Some people are, oh, no, it hurts recruiting because you don't see the field. Well, keep the doors where you can still see the field. And honestly, if you walk out and you're coming out into the stands, I think it would actually help recruiting even more. So, yeah. I'm not buying that excuse anymore. Bring the stands all the way to ground level. It would trap more noise, and it would probably actually help in recruiting. Was that interference? Possibly. Yeah, he got that. He got there really. No, that was bang bang. That was not interference. But was it targeting? No, it wasn't. 3rd and 10. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. NC State. Back. A lot of time. Oh, dropped it. Interception? Yep, picked off. That's the ball game. Wow. Oh, there's a flag on the play. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, roughing the passer. Oh, man. Oh, man. We should close off one of the end zones and have the upper deck loop 3/4 around. I've been a proponent of that. Even if we don't want to go that far because, that would add too much seating and we'd never fill it. Well, I'm not asking to go to 100,000. I'm talking about like 70, 75,000. And I think if you enclose that upper end zone, he was pushed into the quarterback. That was a bad call. That was on the offensive lineman. But anyways, you close that upper deck, you're looking at probably not quite 70,000, probably 68,000 or something like that, maybe 70,000. But you could do it like Iowa State and extend the upper deck, even if you don't want to enclose it all the way, and then bring down that lower deck all the way. I think step number 1 is bring down the lower deck. You got to bring down the lower deck. That looks weird, awkward. I don't like it. Our entrance is not intimidating. I think West Virginia does not have one of the best entrances in college football. I don't think we have a good entrance, period. I don't like it at all. Inner Sandman is great. Clemson's entrance is great. There's a lot of great entrances in college football. I was impressed with Pitt's entrance. Thunderstruck. The stadium was a-rockin'. And they had the strobe lighting inside, and they came out and fogged. That was amazing. West Virginia, bands playing, shoot off the gun. That's it. West Virginia has got to up their game on the entrance. The entrance is very, very dull. Very dull. It's horrible. I'm not going to lie. It's horrible. I don't like it. So, yeah. It looks like NC State's trying to stay alive. Wow. Clemson player down. There is a minute 20. Man, but they're down 30-13. The game is over. They're down by 3 scores. See, for some reason, my brain's in a fog right now, and I was thinking they were only down by 2 scores. They're down by 3 scores. So, yeah, this game is over. And I'm super tired. So, let me check on the Pitt Georgia Tech game. All of us, man, it froze on that one. So, it's still saying 3:51 left. Pitt has the ball on their own 1 with 2:10 left. Is there an update on that? Is it still Pitt? No, 1st and 10 with 3. Now I'm confused. What is going on in the Pitt game? Somebody update me. Man. Is it 3:51 remaining in the fourth? What's the time? I need to know the time because I want to see how big of a chance Pitt has. ESPN's tracker says Georgia Tech 98.8%. I want to keep track of that game. Oh, Keenan Slovis is back for this game too. Okay. So that makes this game make even less sense. My gosh. 3 turnovers. That'll do it. John says 19-7 Georgia Tech with 3:22 left. Thank you for the update. I really just needed the time because for whatever reason ESPN's kind of froze on that. Maybe I can actually find the game. Did NC State just score? Yes, they didn't score, but there's only 53 seconds left. So it's 30-20. I mean, barring some ridiculous miracle, 2 onside kicks and a Hail Mary with a field goal to tie the game instead of overtime. It's not happening. USC on top of Arizona State 14-7, by the way. I don't have the ACC network, so I'm probably not gonna be able to see it. But I'm gonna hold out hope and see if it's on here somewhere. Maybe one of those obscure channels that I have. I do have a lot of obscure channels. Nothing adult-ish, if you're wondering about that. I do not subscribe to all that stuff. I am happily married, and I'm not into that stuff. But we got some sports channels that I don't watch a lot. Maybe I do have the ACC network, and I don't even know it. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Let's see. Nope, I'm not there yet, guys. Hold on. I think West Virginia is very inconsistent, and we lost the game in the first half, basically. Like I said earlier, if you watch both halves, West Virginia was down 28-7, so we lost the first half 28-7, basically. All right. Then in the second half, we actually won 13-10. So if we would have done what we did in the second half, in the first half, we would have actually won. But my point is inconsistency. So that's why we lost. We're not a consistent football team. Yeah, that is the ACC network, and I do not get it, unfortunately. And it shows Pitt driving. It's 2nd and 10 on the Georgia Tech 46, but the time won't update. So y'all update me in the chat. John Bain says 2:39 left. All right, thank you. So I can look at the drive on here, but the minutes on there, I guess. 1st and 10 on the Georgia Tech 31. So they do have some hope. They need to first they need to score here, and then onside kick, and then score again. So computer will do. No, you got to pay for the channels that I'm talking about. Oh, computer, I got you. Never mind. But I'm talking TV. I'm talking TV though. Is what I'm saying. Clemson does pull off the victory, 30-20. So the NC State fans that were talking trash to Clemson fans are probably not going to be talking trash anymore. That was a sound win for Clemson. They are officially a playoff contender now. I think that's a solid win to put them in the playoff contention type of situation. And they avenged last year's loss. And did they cover? What were they favored by? I forget. Oh, finally, ESPN updated the time. So Pitt scores with 1 minute and 57 seconds left. I don't know why Georgia Tech didn't kick that field goal. They would be up by 8 points now, which means Pitt could only tie it to send it overtime. Now Georgia Tech could actually lose if Pitt recovers the onside kick and kicks and gets a touchdown. So yeah, that no-go on the field goal, it might bite Georgia Tech in the rear end. But you can't blame it on Jeff Collins because he was fired. Wow. That's a terrible decision now that you think about, the lead that they would have. It would be 22-14 if they would have kicked the field goal and made it. 22-14. That's 8 points. So your chances of winning would be much higher. Or should I say your chances of losing would be much lower. Not necessarily your chances of winning higher, but your chances of losing lower because Pitt would have to get Pitt would have had to score now, which they did. Then they'd have to get the onside kick. We'll see. And then they'd have to score a touchdown and a 2-point conversion just to send it to overtime. But now all they need is an onside kick and a touchdown. You win the football game. All right, so I'm guessing, are they lining up for the onside kick yet? The ESPN app is way too slow. Are they lining up for the onside kick? That's all I want to know. Onside kick, yes or no? Let me check Nebraska because somebody said Nebraska won. Big Ten. Yep, they beat Indiana, and actually Indiana was a decent team. They were 3-1 going in there. So, did they get the onside kick? Oh no, oh no, oh no. So they tried the onside kick and they failed. Uh-oh. I mean, if Pitt loses this, yes, it makes me smile. But at the same time, I'm like, we got beat by a team that lost to Georgia Tech. Man, makes us look even worse. Is that ball game, guys? Wait, how many timeouts does Pitt have, by the way? I need updates. ESPN is not updating me. Who recovered the onside kick, and how many timeouts does Pitt have? I need to know this stuff, guys. Oh, yeah, Texas fans are super happy that they tied the series in the Big 12 with West Virginia. Oh, yeah, you didn't know that? The series is now tied 6-6. West Virginia was leading Mighty Texas 6-5 in this series, and they tied it up. Georgia Tech about to score? What? I know they recovered the onside kick, but they're about to score? Oh, they break a long run. Oh, man, first and goal in the Pitt 10. Yikes. Oh, man. Maybe Pitt's allowing them to do that, and they're hoping to get a quick score and recover the onside kick. Well, whoever tackled him didn't get the memo if that's the case. Let's go, game. Get it over with so I know if I can add them to the list or not. West Virginia is definitely on the list. Oklahoma is definitely on the list. A&M is on the list. And Pitt is about to be on the list. I'm talking about the clowning list, by the way. Come on, ESPN. Okay, it says 1:40, so it updated the time. First and goal from the Pitt 10. All right. I will say the cool thing, and the cool thing is clown commercial on TV. How appropriate. How appropriate. So It was a Roto-Rooter commercial, and she got a clown to try to fix the toilet. And of course, you don't get clowns to fix toilets, so I didn't hear what it said. But it was funny because I'm going to be doing a clown video tomorrow, a good one. I don't know what I'm going to add to the out. I got the paint. I got the hat, which is going to be the West Virginia coonskin hat. But maybe if I can find some white gloves, and I think my daughters might have me covered on that. What else around the house could I add? Because I want to wait till later on this season to add the actual suit. I know a clown nose eventually. Clown tie is going to happen. Clown shoes. Timeout, Georgia Tech. Why Georgia Tech? Why would you call a timeout? They're so not used to winning that they have the ball first and goal with 1:40 left, with the lead 19-14, and we gotta call a timeout. Guys, just run the ball and run some clock, and if they stop you, kick a daggum field goal, and you're up by 8. Is Georgia Tech going to figure out a way to lose this game? Second and goal from the Pitt 18, so a big loss. And now Pitt calls a timeout with the 1:31. They might figure out a way to lose this game. Wow. So how about this? How many timeouts does Pitt have, by the way? Oh, touchdown Georgia Tech. All right, that's the ball game, and Pitt is added to the list for sure. 25-14. Wow. That's surprising. I'm not even going to lie. That was not on my radar at all. 3 turnovers is what basically cost him the football game. Oh, yeah. West Virginia sucks a big one right now. I agree. That's why I'm doing a clowning video on them. Where have you been? The clown series started after the Kansas game whenever me and my brother were texting each other, and all he said in one of his chats were clown show. And I was like, light bulb, and thus the clown was born. Yeah, Pitt fans don't support their team almost at all. So they're up by, 12 now, 1:25. Does Pitt somehow come back? I want to stick around just to see this because you never know. Crazy. I mean, Pitt could score real quick and then get an onside kick this time and then score. Crazier things have happened. Yeah, crazier things have happened. Yeah, prayers go out to C.J. Donaldson. I really do hope he's What do you think I'm doing right now, Kevin? I'm literally having a conversation with people typing in the chat. Like, you're not making any sense. I'm having conversations with the chat right now. And not one person is super chat. And I'm having a conversation. What are you talking about? Like, what did you think we were doing right here? I'm confused. Later, Scott, man. Have a good evening. This is what I was talking about, guys. Hey, talk to people that don't pay, and you will get people to pay even $1. This channel will fall all otherwise. I was literally having a conversation. I'm going to leave that up here. Good gosh, people don't pay attention. It amazes me the level of inattentiveness. Some people have. Clown horn. I like it. I like it. Nice. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hold on. 1 second. Give me 1 second. I need to make a list of all this stuff. All right. So, let's see here. Well, I have the clown. What's it called? Coonskin hat. That's what I used. Coonskin hat for the. That's the clown hair. Coonskin hat because I'm the clowntaineer. So, clown shoes. Okay. Clown tie. Clown horn. Clown nose. Yep, I like it. Of course, the clown suit. The more layers we have, gloves. Yes, the more layers we have, the more we can add throughout the year. So that right there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 layers right there. Yeah, clown gloves. I got you. What else? Kevin, what the heck are you talking about? I didn't give you shit just for coming in. I gave you shit because you said I wasn't talking to people that weren't paying me. I'm literally having a conversation with you and everybody else in the chat. That's why I brought it up. It didn't make sense what you said. Like, seriously, that didn't make sense. That's why I brought it up. Seriously. Dildo. Yeah, no. Funny, though. Funny. I will give you that. It does look like Pitt is driving, of course. Clown flower. Love it. Love it. Love it. Yep. That shoots water. I gotcha. 7 layers. I like it. John Waffle, I do not ignore you if you don't lay or pay. No. Here's the deal, okay? So I don't ignore you, but for the super chats, because they're supporting the channel with donations, I put them on the screen. That doesn't mean I'm not looking at your it doesn't mean that I'm not looking at your comments and that I'm not responding. So I'm responding. Pitt does score. It's 26-20. Okay, so I'm telling you, I've seen crazier things. 14 seconds left. Georgia Tech is only up by 6 points. So a touchdown and a PAT wins this. Once again, if Georgia Tech would have kicked that field goal, there would be no doubt about it right now. None. None. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. So, I mean, if a miracle happens right now, then you can 100% go back and look at the field goal that Georgia Tech did not go after. So, it's 26-21. And if Georgia Tech would have gone for the field goal, they would be up 29-21, which is 8 points. So still, they would need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to send it into overtime. Pitt still has hope. They still have hope. What comments, Anthony Manzona? You got to realize that these comments do go by fast. I can't keep up with every. But you can send prayers to people in Northport. Oh, yeah, definitely. Hurricane Ian. I've been praying for those people already. The pictures that I've seen from that hurricane is crazy. 100% agree, TH3. I already have Kansas in my top 20. I'm probably going to bump them up to either 16 or 15. Something like that. Let me double check on that. I have my rankings written down. I don't think I tore that out. So let me make sure I know where okay, so yeah, I have number 20. I had Kansas at number 20. So this week, so finally, that's the ball game. Pitt is added to the clown list. So West Virginia, Pitt, Texas A&M. I mean, Georgia won, but man, Syracuse, I had Syracuse ranked. Yes, I did. I'm going to keep that on that page because I have a feeling you're going to keep asking. So, no, that's week 2. Let's go back here. All right, quick update, then I'm headed out of here. Okay, guys. I really love it when people accuse me of things because I literally prove them wrong immediately. And see, John Waffle, I don't mind you fishing for subscribers on my channel. Y'all, hey, if y'all are interested in any Pitt content, go check out Talk is Pitt and John Waffle H2P. See? I don't mind. I want to help fellow YouTubers. It doesn't matter what team they root for. I know the struggle, so I'm here for you. I mean, I've been at this for clown suit at the end. You can't go full clown. Have you ever watched Tropic Thunder? If you haven't, I encourage you to watch it. If you have, you know what I'm about to reference. Never go full clown right off the bat. If things keep going the way they're going, then I will be full clown at the end of the year. That's why I'm layering it. That's why I'm trying to figure out what things I can add. Clown flower, shoes, gloves. I already got the hat. Let me go back to the list because I done forgot. My gosh. Shoes, clown tie, clown horn, clown nose, clown suit, clown gloves, clown flower. And the suit will be the last thing. But yes, I will add all that stuff. And if things keep going the way they are, it will be full clown at the end of the year. And then it'll be a yearly thing. So there you go. You know what? Not if, because I can clown other teams. I promise you, I'll be full clown at the end of the season, no matter what. Even if West Virginia somehow rebounds tremendously, because I will be clowning other teams and I will be adding layers. So every week, a new layer will be added. So don't worry about that. So last top 25, Golden Blue Dudes top 25 before this week. 1 Ohio State, 2 Alabama, 3 Michigan. I dropped Georgia down to 4. And I got a lot of flack for that. Why did you drop Georgia down to 4? They had one bad game. You not remember the games before that? Yes, that's why I kept them in the top 4. And now that they barely beat Missouri on the road, people probably aren't going to disagree with that all that much. 5 Penn State, yes. 6 USC, 7 Tennessee, 8 Ole Miss, 9 NC State, they'll drop. Number 10 Clemson, they'll rise. Number 11 Kentucky. Number 12 Oklahoma State. Number 13 Baylor. Number 14 Washington. Number 15 Florida State. Number 16 Oklahoma. Number 17 Oregon. Number 18 UCLA. Now that doesn't look stupid. They'll probably go back up into the top 15. Number 19 Utah. Number 20 Kansas. Moving on up. Number 21 BYU. They might stay the same. They were a little shaky against Utah State. Syracuse was ranked number 22. I know, FCS Wagner, but they're still undefeated. They'll crack my top 20. Oregon State stayed ranked. They're going to be out. Minnesota, barely ranked. They're going to be out. Texas Tech, barely ranked. They're going to be out. Kansas State will be bumped back in. So there you go. Oh, sexy clown assistant in a bikini. My wife would kill me. No, I can't do that. But anyways, whether you like West Virginia or you hate West Virginia or anything in between, hey, hopefully you were entertained for the live show. Shout out to everybody that dropped by and watched, everybody that's commented, everybody that's super chatted. Hit the like button on the way out because even though we won't be live anymore, it still helps hit the YouTube algorithm and it helps the video grow and get more views. And oh, that's selfish, Golden Blue Dude. Why do you want to get more views? So you can get paid? Yes. Yes, I do want to get paid because you know what? I love doing this as a job. It's not selfish. It's like clocking in at a job and you do your job and I just happen to love it. It's still a job. I'm telling you, put a lot of work into it. It's still a job. So yes, I like to be paid so I can do this full time. So appreciate everybody that's done that. And I can't believe that we're almost to 11,000 subscribers. And it's not because of me, because I'm only the face and the voice. I'm telling you guys, it's because of people like you and anybody that wants to send gear to represent their teams. It doesn't just have to be a mini helmet. Are mini helmets my favorite? Yes, but send anything: a cup, a pennant. Finish the pinwheel of pennants, a sign, anything, a hat. I have hats. Anything you want to send to represent your team and yourself, we will gladly display it on the back wall. And see, that's why I try to be the most interactive YouTube channel out there, because look at all the teams that are represented. There are still some teams that are not represented, but look, just take a good look. We have freaking FCS teams represented. Tarleton is represented. Montana is represented. Montana State. A lot of group of fives. Utah State has a pennant and a mini helmet. I have a diehard Utah State fan. He sent me a pennant and a mini helmet. That is crazy awesome. Same thing with Air Force. Pennant, mini helmet. I'm telling you, there are some diehard fans out there. So there you go, guys. Hopefully y'all enjoyed the live show. Yes, a clown video is coming tomorrow. I promise you that. So keep an eye out for that. If you're not subscribed to Golden Blue Dude, at least subscribe it and give it a chance just to see the clown video. There you go. And then if you don't like the channel after that, you can always unsubscribe. I understand. I'm not for everybody. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and I understand that. But give us a try. If you don't like us, you can always unsubscribe. And think about joining the Patreon, because whenever you join the Patreon, you are supporting Golden Blue Dude monetarily, monthly, but we try to reward that. And the best way we can think of to do that is to do a contest every week, interactive contest to give back actual cash. So the score prediction contest is what does that. Every week I pick out one game, and the person that guesses the winner and is closest to the score wins $20 every week. And if we reach $300 worth of pledges, then we'll bump that price from $20 to $50. So anyway, I can think of all the perks I can think of to reward the patrons, because you guys support monthly and we appreciate it. So anyways, y'all have a good night. Hopefully you enjoyed the live show, even though West Virginia had a terrible, terrible game. So if you're not a West Virginia fan, then you probably absolutely loved it, especially in the first half. I was absolutely livid. At halftime, I accepted our fate and I kind of mellowed out. But first half, not very happy. But college football Saturday, almost over. There's a few Pac-12 games out there, but that's about it. So hopefully y'all had a good college football Saturday. And remember, whether your team won or whether your team lost, life does go on outside of college football, okay? Keep it in perspective. A big thing today was for West Virginia. There's other teams that have other injuries. But for West Virginia, C.J. Donaldson was knocked out. That was a vivid reminder that real life is always more important than college football. So live it, love it, be a fan, but always remember that real life and people are always more important than college football. Remember that whenever you're talking to somebody and you start getting personal with your comments, all right? Real life is more – you don't know what that person is going through in real life, okay? What if you say that comment that puts them over the edge or puts them in depression, all right? So trash talk college football, yes, but that's why we discourage people from getting personal, because you don't know what that person is going through, all right? So college football, live it, love it, be a fan, but people – come before college football. All right, guys. Y'all have a good rest of your Saturday. 15 minutes. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday and the rest of your weekend. I'll see you tomorrow. I just don't know what time. And if you are a subscriber, make sure to hit the notification bell, because I never know when I'm going to go live. And Joey will be doing at least 2 live shows, one regular live show and one for the Patreon. So go check that out whenever you get a chance. So hit the notifications. I'll definitely see you tomorrow, guys. I just don't know when.